Good morning, everybody. Happy Monday. Hello. Waiting for Casmic on voice. Casmic, we can't really do those changes anymore. I'll look to see what I can do. K-Bix and I have the same privileges, permissions. See. Novocaine, my kids are a bit too old for Pokemon cards, but I do have a lot. I think I posted a screenshot once. I have about 500 cards from when they were younger. I don't see any problems, Casmic. You should be able to get on. You're not muted or anything. He said he was going to try to get on voice, Kevin. I'm actually speaking to him in DM. Casmic, we're waiting. Actually, can anybody hear me on voice? Speaking to myself. Okay, good to know. Thank you, everybody.
Hey, Jim. Jim.
Who's that?
This is Kevin. I haven't had my coffee yet, so I'm a little.
Oh my gosh, it doesn't sound like you at all.
Hey, is Kazmak able to get on voice by chance?
Well, I asked him to. He said that he's wondering if his role has voice privileges. I said, of course it does. All roles do. He says, not sure why it's still showing locked for me. I'll ping K Biggs.
Yeah, and I'm in the same boat you are. You have more power than I do, so I don't.
Not anymore. I think we both have the same power now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I used to have executive powers in the past, but it was too much pressure for me. I asked for them to be removed. Nobody needs that kind of pressure.
Right, right. Yeah, it says it's locked. He says so.
Right now, there's only about 6 people in UT that can probably do those type of changes. It doesn't make
Let me,
sense why he would still be locked.
let me.
His role should have the permissions already.
Right. Let me tag Baron real quick.
Oh yeah, he definitely can help out. Baron Soya. Okay, Casmic said he can listen, but he can't speak. Well, you should be able to speak as well. We want to hear you and your wonderful alerts.
He was server muted.
Ah, really? Okay, I didn't see that.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy, here we go.
Morning, boys
Casmo.
and girls. How are you?
Oh, there he is. Hello, hello. Welcome back. So happy to have you back.
Thanks. It's good to be back.
Welcome back, bud.
That's Kevin, even though it doesn't sound like Kevin. You need some coffee.
All right, I'm gonna get some coffee and food. So good luck to everyone trading right now.
See you later, Dad.
Kazmac, I'll see you in a bit. Jim, all right,
Sounds good.
appreciate it.
Well, we're just happy you can get on. So nothing going on much around this time, but we'll see what happens when the market opens.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything right now. I was just drawing lines this morning.
Your trend lines are good. I like them.
Oh, it's so fun. It's almost like a Zen garden for me. Just sit there and draw lines.
Oh my goodness. Let's see. Do you hear my son in the background?
Nope.
Oh, good. He's downstairs, but he's talking. It's going to be loud in my house. I have all three of them home.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, well, it's spring break. Luckily, sad to say, but they're couch potatoes. So,
Oh,
in the
yeah.
past, I used to have to bring them everywhere, but last year and now this year, because of the pandemic, we don't do much.
Yeah, we're the same way. Unless we're going way out in the woods hiking somewhere far away from people.
That's it. But I don't know. I used to do so many activities with them, but they're older now. So actually, my second one should be driving by next year. So I have the older one driving. The second one's in the process of doing his driving course. So soon they can drive my little guy around.
There you go. Yeah, my oldest should be driving, but she isn't. She is kind of
Mm.
not, based on what happened last year.
Yes, of course. Yeah, I don't blame her.
Right?
I think
Yeah.
it's going to be a while. That's fine. You know what? I'll be honest with you. You kind of start getting more scared when they're driving because, if something happens to them, something happens to you because your life is pretty much over. When something happens to your kids, it's really hard to get back from something like that.
Yeah, no, it is, and the crazy thing was with what happened with her boyfriend last year.
Yeah.
It would have been, it wouldn't have been unusual for her to have been heading back home with him at that time because it was only like
Oh my,
he
you
he
just gave
left
me
our house at like 8:15. So and her curfew at that time was 10 p.m. So it would have been, and he only lived 5 minutes from our house.
my goodness. You're giving me goosebumps. Really,
Yeah,
literally. Yeah, my life would be over. I don't want to talk about it because,
no worries.
it's it's something you don't even want to think of.
Indeed.
I don't think there's many people that can survive that. Tough.
Well, fingers crossed. So far, she's pulling through. So
Good for her.
she'll come out stronger on the other end.
She will. She will. I just had my stepfather pass away last month, and that was really
Oh,
hard for me.
I'm sorry.
No, he passed away on my husband's birthday, so it was fun. Yep. And then with COVID, it was complicated. They wouldn't let us stay with him in the hospital, so he pretty
Right.
much was by himself. It was very sad.
Yeah, like my wife's grandfather just passed last week, and all of the services were all virtual. So weird.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't even have a service yet because we're in lockdown. So my
Okay.
mother hasn't done anything at the moment.
Yeah, we just viewed it online. It was just the like the church pastor, um,
Yeah.
and only a handful of folks
No,
on.
that's it.
That's it.
Exactly. I think she wants to do something in the summer.
Oh, okay.
Well, she's been with him for 40 years.
That's so long.
Yeah. Yeah. But it just, when you see those things happen, it just makes you just see how precious life is. And then I look at my husband, who I've been with for 26 years now, and you're like, you appreciate them more as well.
Right? Yep,
Yeah.
that's right.
You realize how lost you would be without them.
Yeah, 26 years. That's good. Yeah, you got
Is
my
it
wife.
26? 1994.
So yeah, 26 coming up on 27, depending on what time of the year.
Okay. Your wife, you guys have been together a while too?
Yeah, so we will be 23 years next month.
Nice. Well, we've only been married since 1999, so technically.
Yeah, we met in 98 and then married in 2004.
Okay, so I understand that. 1998. Yes, it's 1994 we met. God, it's so long ago. Don't hear my son in the background?
No, not at all.
Oh, you won't understand him either. He's speaking French, so kids go to French school, so all their friends are French.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. It's funny when you can't understand your kids sometimes. So my French is imperfect. And sometimes I'm like listening to them, I'm like, what are they saying?
No, we don't. So my wife is French Canadian, but she doesn't speak
Oh.
it fluently. And
And your
then
wife is French Canadian. She's from Quebec?
her family is.
Cool.
They moved from Quebec. I think it was her grandfather on her dad's side was from Quebec, and then they moved down to where we met in Maryland
That's so
before she was
cool.
born.
Oh, so she's Canadian, so she has a French Canadian name.
She does.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I've been living in Quebec all my life. It's just that I grew up in the West Island, and when I was younger, nobody spoke French in the West Island.
Uh,
It's funny. You'd be like, and my mother is actually French, so I'm actually half French and half Italian. So it's really funny that, I just didn't have to speak French when I was younger. So I didn't really pick it up. And then I picked it up when I was older. But by that time, you're left with the accent and, you
right.
don't have the true, like, French has a lot of difficulties with the grammar. So my grammar's horrible. But my kids don't have that problem. They all went to French school. So they're all perfectly bilingual.
Nice. Yeah, my daughter is pretty fluent in Japanese, which is really cool.
Oh, cool.
So she actually took Japanese in high school and then was part of like a travel program a couple of years ago, and they traveled to Japan. So she spent 10 days over in Japan. She had a lot of
And
fun.
she picked up the language in 10 days.
No, she took Japanese as
Oh,
well.
okay. Oh, okay. It was part of her course load. Okay, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
yeah, she's done 2 years of it, so she can speak it and read it pretty well.
I know everybody wants us to talk to stocks, but we're waiting for the market to open. Especially after the crazy 2 weeks we just had.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see if Airbnb is going to pull back below 200 here.
Hmm. Guys in chat are crazy. I'd be so bored without you guys.
Yeah, I love it.
Hey, good morning.
Morning.
How's everybody doing?
I didn't hear you.
I said, how is everybody doing?
We're hoping for a better week.
I saw that Thursday and Friday were a bit rough for the markets.
The week before, I just find the last 2 weeks have been real. Ugh. Obviously, depending on what you were playing, right?
Yeah, last week wasn't too terrible. Like I was down less than 0.5%. on the week.
Tuesday
So
was bad. Tuesday was a nightmare. Tuesday, remember Tuesday? That was like everyone's like, oh my God, the world is ending. The sky is falling. Thursday was bad too. Well, Casmic, you were in the right tickers. That's why you didn't have a bad week.
yeah, and I'm not, you know, I'm still over 60% liquid.
Nice. It's terrible. I have my kids' money in a school fund, and it's still in. They had put it in a savings account, which is ridiculous. I'm getting nothing from it, and I'm just too scared to do something with it because my son needs it now. He's starting university next year, which is silly because I'm not making any money at all on it. But during the March crash, it went down bigly, and then once I got it even, I took it out and put it in the savings, which was stupid. But see what fear does to us.
Right.
But you know, I need that money for his school, for all of their schools. So it really bothered me when it went down like 30%. RESP, I do have the RESP. It just happens to be in the savings account right now, waiting to be reinvested. I'm still getting the government. The government gives 20% and 10%. So I still get that. The way I see it is I'm still getting 30%. But it's just that you just don't know what this market's doing. So especially when you need the money immediately. Good morning, Gotti. Are you coming on voice? Good luck, everybody.
Is there any news on Airbnb?
I don't see it.
Well, it's quite the knife right there.
Yeah, I don't know what that was just now.
It was a little knife, huh?
Morgan Stanley just released a price target of 160 for Airbnb.
Okay, thank you.
Sounds about right. Hey, Jim, your mic's hot.
Oh, sorry.
Look at that push on ES. Man, that's good.
It's cracking.
What up?
PLTR right
What's
at
up, guys?
PLTR is right at 25. Long over short. This is a nice inflection area. Market looks weak here. Temporary
Market,
weakness.
market looks strong here right now. What are you talking about?
Temporary weakness. A lot of tickers are pushing up and then forming an H. And looks like they're coming back down.
Facebook just came down like $4.
AMD at 85. And looks like 3 rejections on 85. So this could be a good area to catch in for a long. Just need to hold. It's just broke 85.
I think SPY and ES are heading up to 3,900, 390 today. Guys, honestly, I think that's a nice broadening formation from last week, showing strength over 3850.
Tesla looks weak here.
Wow, SPY, some heavy selling there. Shouldn't open more now.
AMD 8450. Told you guys stuff was coming down. Everything looks weak. Probably get a bounce here on AMD.
Yeah.
Here it comes. Volume profile is really nice at 8420 on AMD. But not with this is the bounce area. Look at that.
I took two 385 calls here just to see what happens. Over 385 should stay stay bullish the rest of the day. I think this might be temporary, like morning Monday profit taking. I don't see it dropping under there.
I mean, nothing's really came down, so I mean we're fine. Everything looks great on that bounce from Friday. Like you said, as long as we hold over 385, we good. Everything looks good though. Everything. Little chop action won't hurt anyways. I'd rather chop here and consolidate, build a little base instead of ramping, but I'll take a ramp.
Yeah, look at the chart I just posted, Biggs.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
So you got that intermediate trend line kind of support area. We're over that at 385s.
Me likey.
So low.
AMD at that 8420 volume profile level.
Yo, RLX, if you guys have that, watch 19's coming. Maybe 20 today. It's a nice move. Incubator.
Yeah, he had a great call on that one.
Jeez, dude, AMD is just like parabolic to the downside. That's crazy.
It's not down, but maybe like now.
Did you say your brother works at AMD or Intel?
Me?
Yeah.
No, one of my buddies works at Intel.
Oh, okay.
There's some recovery on AMD. So look at that buy bar. Wow. Oh shit.
Your mic's hot.
Your mic's hot. That's so awkward. How's the baby doing?
Oh, hey.
Jared has been the spots. I don't think he can hear us.
He's getting muted until he gets back on.
Hey guys, I just posted for any of you guys who play OTC. I know we don't trade that in here, but any of you degenerates that do trade it, keep an eye on the SEC's clamping down on a lot of these dark defunct, non-reported companies. So
That's a good heads up. Don't get caught in something.
yeah, if you see pink current under the ticker, that means it's their filings are still up to date and they're doing legitimate accounting. If you see anything otherwise, I would not touch those.
G Sky's popping off.
There's an example of a garbage one. You can see it's got a stop sign.
Oh, G Sky.
I'm shaving a few off the SPY calls, up about 40%.
Nice job.
Hey, Biggs, did you have a very late night?
Nah, I'm just tired. Need some coffee. About to go make some.
Man, I was tired today too, man. I just felt like sleeping another 2 hours. Hey, if anybody's playing Amazon, I've been watching it a couple days. Over 3,100, it's solid here, and you're probably going to get a push back up. I don't see it breaking below 3,100. I mean, if it does, then you get out, but it's probably a good risk reward here. What the heck's that SOS company? You guys see that? Penny stock. Well, $7. Top percent gainers for the day. Is that Bitcoin? You guys know?
It was a company shorted by Hindenburg. It's a Chinese company.
Okay.
It's probably the dead cat bounce, or maybe the company responded to the short seller. I'm not sure.
Dude, the breakout on the long term, that's a huge breakout right there.
Like before it crashed.
Yeah, like from 12 trend line all the way down to 6, and now we're breaking out with volume. If you guys took those SPY calls, I'm all out. I'll just wait and see what happens now. Morning, TJ. Watching the cues. Man, for real, is RKT really at 24? Jeez. SPY high a day approaching. What are you guys looking at?
Everything.
That's impossible.
Like a fly, I got millions of eyes.
Just managing positions. Not making any trades yet.
Yeah, I think most people are going to sell on the strength here this morning and then see what settles out. Is there any news on DraftKings?
Just new price targets.
Okay, yeah, it's I think it's all-time high here.
Yep.
Oh, suki.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
So Groupon's still running after a pretty big run up yesterday or Friday.
Yeah, it sure is.
Hey guys, good morning.
Morning, big guy. How's it going?
Good morning, sir.
Morning, everyone.
Morning. Wait, who was the last person?
Me?
Monk. That was Monk.
Oh, I thought it was. Just sounded a little weird because I thought he was supposed to be in school.
I'm at lunch right now.
Lunch at 10 a.m.?
Yeah, we start school at 7:35. So.
God damn, I don't remember starting school that early. You guys are busting his balls, so let the man live.
I can't believe he's trading from school.
Nah, I'm online. So.
Yeah, but still, you're in school. It just blows my mind.
Ryan,
Awesome.
when I was in high school, I was doing so well in my macroeconomics class that my teacher would let me just leave class and go to the library and trade Bitcoin on the library computers.
It's great. Man, these Groupon option the spreads on these contracts are insane. Wow, RLX 1930. Beautiful.
PLTR is pushing a little bit here. Some volume coming in.
Zoom RLX, let's go.
Great call on that, bro.
Dude, this is just the beginning. This has so much headroom. It doesn't even really hit like the major resistance until 22.
Apple approaching 125.
GoPro over $8.
How's Clove doing?
Clove's chilling. Waiting for his earnings to come out, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, Jay-Z. PLTR rejected 26 hard, didn't it?
Yeah, those two nasty green candles though. We're pushing over the top VWAP band. I want to see if this can maintain and then push back over.
Oh yeah, that was some nice pushes there on POTR. That rejection was actually lower volume than the first green candle.
Yeah, it's really strange.
Looks fake to me.
Oh, okay. A weird limit order at 2580.
Glad to have you
Because I
back
think
on.
there's gonna be some... Sorry.
No, I just want to say glad to have Kazmak back on voice.
All right, I think Groupon is going to be a lot of profit taking here at 50. I'm taking some puts. I just have 2.
Hey man, thanks, JZ. Good to be back.
Wait, is that Kazmat?
Yeah, what's up, Gotti?
Hey, Kazmat. Good to have you back, brother.
Thanks, man.
Trimmed up a bunch of stuff this morning. Most of the ads I took profits on.
Nice job.
I'm just like super like spooked if this like comes back down, you know?
I feel you, dude.
I was hurting there for a second.
That's the right move to make. Take some profits on stuff that you're up good on. So our number one goal is still capital preservation.
Yeah.
Airlines are making a nice push here. American Airlines is up over 22.
I think other people are having that same issue as Greedy. I think it's a Discord thing.
And now
Yeah,
we
we
can't.
can't hear you.
As Greedy tried like Control R to restart Discord.
Yeah, I told him to try and do that.
Oh, yep, there you go.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yep.
How you doing this morning, Greedy?
I think you had to restart it again.
Biggs, what do you think about 388 or 3880 SPY? Yeah.
Oh,
I just got
I don't know. I think we're good, bro. We just need NQ to catch back up now. ES is holding for us, bouncing well from that pivots that me and Nolan's called, but we need NQ to catch up and take the reins back.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Thanks.
Yeah, we need NQ back over 13,170. That would be stupid bullish for NQ if we can get back over, close that area.
So right now I have NQ at like the main pivot point. So above 13 120 130 area is where I see we'll keep
Is it
going.
over? Is it over or under that main trend line that you have?
It's sitting like sideways on it.
Okay, yeah, same here.
Yeah, NQ is sideways today. Dang.
So maybe this will be a push back up into range, and we can all just laugh this off, as a false breakdown.
Yep. Hoping.
I got 388 puts here. I think we're going to drop back down to like 3865 or somewhere in there, and maybe consolidate and come back up. Just a quick scalp here, guys. 388 puts. Tick is pretty weak. Like we're getting negative.
I really like the price action on NQ right now, though. It looks like it's going to break up right here.
Yeah, it does.
Just needs a
I
little bit
never
of
watch it
volume.
though, so I don't know how it performs. I told you guys earlier, Amazon over 3,100. It's just flirting with that right now. It's crazy. It's very weak.
NQ just needs a little bit of volume just to push it up here. It's got the setup for it.
RLX, here's the third push of the day here. Over 1950 sends it to 20, guys.
Good morning, Ryan.
Usually I only make money shorting Chinese tickers, but maybe this will be the one where I make the long return.
What are you in SOS?
No, I'm talking about RLX.
Tesla's getting a push over 700, guys. If you're in that, I'm not in it. That's a nice wedge break, actually. So over 685 bullish.
If Tesla can hold over 700, you'll probably hear TJ get on the mic.
Yeah.
Damn, son.
I know he's over there right now. He's like, I want to push this button, but I can't. I want to push the button, but I can't.
NQ squeezing a little bit right now.
You probably loaded the Tesla bag last week.
I hope so.
Yeah, he probably bought like 5% of the shares.
I'm pretty sure TJ has direct deposit straight from his bank account to Tesla. It just keeps looking up more shares every day.
Probably.
He says, hey, don't do any public offerings. Just offer them straight to me.
100%, without a doubt.
I'm waiting on my dad to text me with the penny ticker of the week, boys.
All right.
All right, the key bigs indicator.
Yeah, and your dad has that special knowledge, doesn't he?
Yeah, bro. I'll let y'all know what we're not gonna buy.
NQ's setting up for a squeeze here. Watch this.
Hold my beer.
Hold my beer.
I was about to say. It's the whole my beer situation.
Yep. Watch this, honey.
I can't believe it's already 10:15. That's crazy.
I haven't even got my coffee yet. All right. Well, have fun watching NQ. I'm gonna go grab coffee. Squeeze incoming.
I'm gonna grab some tea too. Keep me posted, guys. Scream at the market tanks.
Come on, 388.
10:15. I've made one trade.
I know. It's one of those days. Now, I'll tell you, we should take our eyes off Tesla, to be honest. This is ridiculous. I mean, I'm just watching it, but
I'm
dollar
watching
move on a
Airbnb right now.
$700 stock. Groupon, watch for 52. We were at 51. Gonna get a little bit more of a push up. Don't chase it here. It's way overextended.
Just before I leave, the squeeze is starting on NQ. Okay, bye.
Nice.
Yeah, but y'all talking about Pavum in here. We can't take it to the meme stock penny ticker room. We can't. I'm long Pavum, guys. Okay, but I'm saying like we can't just break one rule. Like there is no exceptions for things like this. You know, take her to the other room, please.
Boom. How many times do I have to be right on those squeeze plays? Look at that.
Jake,
Good call.
squeeze. Was that the setup that you like, the TTM one?
Yep. It wasn't
Man.
perfect, but it still looked like you know how they're like walking the price down very slowly on NQ? when I saw that plus the volatility scan coming up,
That was your indicator.
yeah, bands got nice and tight. Had a little bit of a tweezer bottom there.
I wish you would have said that's the setup. I would have took it.
Oh, I said squeeze incoming.
Yeah,
like
but I didn't
2
know if it
seconds
was.
before it started.
Yeah, but I liked playing your that specific setup, that TTM setup, just because I've seen it work so many times. So next time, just say, "Hey, TTM squeeze incoming."
Yeah, that was technically a TTM squeeze. All right, I gotta get my coffee now.
Gotti. Gone. Oh, everybody's got the little dashes in front of their names now. Turn up. Welcome
Good
to the
stuff.
club, y'all. Welcome to the club.
Good stuff. Just managing trades.
Me and Greedy's still on the top of the list, though.
Hey, Kibix, my bad. I was in the kitchen. I heard you, though.
You good? Did you listen to your Monday song?
No. I've been running around. I need to set up
All
the
right, man.
music.
Mute me while you listen to that cook breakfast.
All right.
Everything's pumping.
My type of day.
Stop buying it, bro.
Gotta take some profits. Unless if we break 390, maybe see some continuation tomorrow potentially. If we hit that.
Oh my gosh! What did SPY just do? Where's that? Did it just knife
Go
down,
up?
guys?
No, someone got filled terribly.
What the heck happened there? I just changed it to the.
Yeah, it's just one of those weird wicks.
I just changed my chart to 1 minute and it dropped to 387.20.
Yeah, it's above now.
Yeah, I see.
You got scared. Ooh.
No, man, I was like, what the heck? I have two 388 puts.
It sounded like you were YOLO'd into something.
Yeah,
No, I was like,
You're like, what the heck is Jesus? What's happening?
Mother of God.
Hey, here's Groupon 52 if anybody took that.
Greedy. You put like the little show spoiler thing in front of the the profit.
Just for fun.
Yo, I
Love it.
I didn't have the SPY chart open, and when Ryan screamed, I thought the market was coming down. I was like, "Oh no, sell the positions."
Well, that was quite a knife, but it was weird. I don't really see that this time of day.
A lot of SPACs were on discount last week.
Yeah.
The good SPACs too, you know.
Oh, by the way, I picked up some AMD around like the A4, small, tiny position. My long-term account.
You didn't buy any at 80?
No, I was already fully allocated, right?
Bruh.
No, I couldn't.
Oh.
I was fully allocated, right? So I trimmed some longs. So then, yeah. I wish I bought it. Yeah, I just couldn't buy it in here. I was buying other shit on other accounts. I was buying Square, still have it. Bought Walmart, a couple others. I bought some energy stocks.
Yeah, I have some Walmart. It's just kind of going sideways.
It's okay. It'll thank you soon enough. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, I'm not. It can sit there for a while.
See, my boy. See, we have another Walmart guy here. I like it. The rest of you guys suck.
And didn't they just get two? They just got two guys from Goldman to their fintech group, right?
I didn't know that. Even better. I've been too busy getting my ass kicked last week, you know? I didn't lose any money, but I actually made a little bit of profit off Apple and one or other. But my accounts were all took a major hit. I just unrealized. No, they're good though.
All right, I added 388 puts. I got 4 now. Added 2 more. Pretty much break even.
Man, everything's green. Even stuff that really shouldn't be green is green.
Yeah, like
trying to figure out what I
everything
need
was up
what I need to
this
do. Yeah. Like Pfizer is green right now. I know that ain't right.
That ain't right.
Yeah. Definitely something going on here.
Candles on Airbnb are getting very wiki.
Wiki, wiki, wiki. There's a lot of selling here on tech. We're in negative territory. I see SPY under 388 to 387.5 is where I'm going to take my profits.
Hey, Jake, are you on?
Currently just driving to get my coffee, Jim. I'm on my phone.
Okay, no, I won't. I just had a quick question. Is the TikTok video out?
Unless someone posted it, no.
Oh, not yet. Okay. Somebody had a question on CCIV. I was going to refer them to your video. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Hey Jake, they have these really cool machines out now. They're called Keurig coffee makers, and you go to the store and you buy them, and then you set them on your kitchen counter, and you buy these little coffee pods, and you put them in there, and you don't have to drive to go get your coffee.
Wanted to say something.
Okay. Genius. All right.
And if you don't have money to buy one, just let me know, bro. I will send you one via Amazon.
Nah, I'm all set.
Driving to go get your coffee. That is crazy, man. I got a coffee maker and it's like 3 feet away from me.
Because I'm actually dying right now. Shit.
Hey, bro, you
Gives me a reason to walk away from the market.
Why would you want to do something stupid like that?
to see all the honeys in Starbucks.
Oh shit! Great.
Yeah, is there a girl at the counter at Starbucks? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Dude, I was just about to say my girl works there.
There you
Wow.
go. Do the Keurig.
Yeah, that's right then. Go get him, boy.
Go get him, Tiger.
TJ Savage, man.
You just said that know all. Yes, you do.
Savages, yeah, you're
See, he's typing in chat right now. He wants to get on voice. He really does.
TJ, did you hear the good news about Strong? You can answer me in chat.
Or you can get on voice.
Well, he does. He's got his reasons. He got engaged.
He wants to get on voice.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, he'll post the ring if he doesn't mind. He showed us last night. He popped the news and she said yes. He popped the question.
Said yes.
Good work, Sean. All that lifting in the gym has paid off, my boy.
Boom Bell Touch 73. Bumble.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, it was alerted on the chat multiple times, but I don't know if people saw it. So.
No, because I don't have it open unless I leave my desk.
That 71 break was pretty big.
Here comes SPY down 387.50. Get ready.
I don't know about today, but I'm targeting Bumble 75. This should be rather easy. PLTR is cracking 25 support.
Yo, I'm sure this goes for everyone, but yo, my portfolio did a massive recovery today.
Yeah, I think everybody's did.
All those dip buys we got last week should be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 of my accounts are at all-time highs.
Jeez,
yeah, those are my 2 smaller accounts though. My main account's up just a little bit under all-time highs.
Well, mine hasn't recovered like that thanks to stupid Tesla, but it's all right.
Hey, Tesla will make you money.
Yeah, fact. Just take a little time, no rush. It's actually only dragging down one of my accounts. Yeah, the long-term one only has shares from 430. So I think it's because Excel and a couple others took a hit. I think actually, today this should be okay.
I was gonna say Tesla's not even right like that bad right now.
Yeah, it's at 704. So I think it's like probably some of my other positions.
Walmart.
I was about to say Walmart. Looking at I
Yeah, I
hate
was just kidding too.
I hate you. It was yeah, it's because of Walmart. Raz took a hit. I have a small position in Raz. And I added to it. Raz took a hit. Let's see, a few others took a hit. Square, actually, you know what? Square is almost back to around my break even, actually. So, yeah, it's actually not looking bad right now.
Nice to hear. Yeah, nice to hear.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, I think it's mainly because of Walmart. Yeah, stupid Walmart.
I was just joking too.
It was facts. I looked at it, I'm like, what's down the most? Yeah, Walmart. I want Tesla to come back down so I can add some. Did any of you guys pick up LMND?
No.
I think they're reporting this week.
Oh, okay.
John Gotti, happy you didn't buy STMP, right? Until recently. That thing just kept dipping for like 3 or 4 days after we mentioned it.
That was ugly. I saw it at 180s. I was like, wow. Like,
Yeah,
yo,
I mean these levels aren't bad now, but yeah, thankfully you didn't buy when it was like whatever 230 or whatever it was.
it was around like 214. I grabbed like a share, like just so I can keep it on my watch list, you know. And so I go to 180. I was like, wow. Thank God I didn't go, you know, loading
For
there.
sure. Good stuff, buddy.
Thanks.
Not only do we make gains, we try to prevent losses too.
Hey. Sometimes I literally just go and grab like a share or something just so I keep it on my watch list because there's like so many tickers in there. You know, I'm not gonna like I'll forget about it. You know, so I was like, okay. Yeah, I kept STMP on watch because of that. CRM too. CRM picking I'm pretty good. I added to CRM.
Damn.
Yeah.
Come on,
yeah.
QQQ.
Are you watching ENPH here? Sitting around
Yeah,
180.
bought some at 200 and I bought some at 175.
Nice, good work, bro.
Oh, QQQ's pushing. Come on.
I got my exit on Bumble right before it pulled back.
Nice.
Thanks, guys. I still have it in the long term, but yeah.
Dude, definitely seems like a low foot, the way it moves and the spread.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Walmart. I missed great tickers that from last week, but can't get all of them right. So I mean, unless you're TJ, you know, I need a couple extra mil. I start buying all these tickets. I would have bought 50 of them.
DJ saying 33% cash. That kind of blew my mind.
Yeah, I should have been more cash. Yeah, yeah, I'd put, but I could have taken a little bit slower. Realistically, I could have just been more cash. That's the most I could have done. You know,
No, I feel you.
my problem is I had some really good entries on some tickers, so when we were coming down, I was a little hesitant to take the profit. I was like, yo, you know, I held it this long. You know, like you start having these little, you know, conversations in your head. And then as it started coming down, I was like, all right, let me stop out and take my profit. So, yeah, I left
Yeah,
two out on the table when it came down.
I feel you got it. I was in the same place.
Oh, you too? Yeah.
That like it's never going back to your entry.
Exactly. And then it is getting close, and you're like, shit, like, why didn't I just, you know, take more off? You know, I always trim, right? But realizing I could have taken off a lot more, you know. You're just sitting there waiting. You're like, ah, you know what? If it comes to my entry, I'll stop out or whatever. But I could have realistically just taken more off. And then it was too late, and then I didn't want to like cut it, and then it went a lot lower. It rebounded now, but Hey, Blonde, are you on?
Trying to figure out why my portfolio is so green.
Because you got a Tesla.
It's crazy.
Dude, what
Yeah, 'cause
Tesla?
Well, it ain't
Wait,
because of Tesla. That's for sure.
well, it was.
Is it because you got that 80 dip on AMD?
No.
Did you grab it? So remember we were
Do what?
talking about Apple 26s and it hit like 118.
Yeah, I never grabbed it, bro. I missed out.
Aw.
Dude, I didn't get it. I didn't get AMD at 80. I didn't get Tesla at 620 or wherever the hell it went. It was a mess, man. It was a mess. But I got a lot of good dip buys on everything else. So I'm
Yeah,
okay.
everything got dip buys. That's the important part.
Hey guys, Shoot, he has a good point. He says that we don't have enough likes on YouTube. We only have 33 likes today. That's what he's pointing out. If we can bring that up, it would be nice.
Y'all go to YouTube stream, smash that like button, and click the subscribe button if you haven't already. Would greatly appreciate it.
Smash, smash, smash.
It's weird. My alarm to remind everybody didn't go off. Check something.
Only 33 likes. Come on. We can do better than that.
I'm slipping today.
Did you not like the video, bro?
Which one?
The YouTube video. This is why we don't have enough likes.
Yeah. Yeah, I always like it every morning. That's the first thing I do. I go there and hit the thumbs up.
Good man. I'm the one that's slack. I just hit the like button.
We're at 68 now.
We're only up about 100 points on NQ from my squeeze alert.
Nice.
Nice work. Good morning, Diego.
God, I love that squeeze play.
Our boy Clove is slowly grinding up too. Clove.
Oh, heck yeah. Bumble's at 72.76. I loaded up so much of this at 61.50 in my retirement.
Oh, I envy you, bro. I was already tied up on cash and I bought some other things.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
loaded
burst
the
real quick.
I got Apple,
Looking strong.
Apple, Clear, Walmart, a couple of those.
We're pushing high day here, 240 almost.
Which one, brother?
Apple is coming up to some strong resistance around 126. So this is some good area to take some profits. If you guys are in that good area.
ZJ, what's the difference between TTM Squeeze and TTM Squeeze Pro?
One is traditional.
Let's check this out.
So guys, just a reminder, if you're in the premium channel, TJ was talking about not being worried that this is a bear market. He mentioned that last week. So as usual, TJ has his crystal ball. He knows things.
Yeah, he gave us the insight on it, and that was pretty nice.
And he gave us a dip bias, and I missed it, the actual messages until it was too late. But I was adding stuff anyway, so yeah, I wish I just read it sooner, you know?
Dang. I feel for you, man.
For me too, I made a whole list over the weekend, and I cross-referenced it with mine. I stayed 6 in the morning just going through everything from my entries, allocations on like a whole Word document, and just sat there going through every level for every chart, for every piece of shit that I have. Fun times. Yo, BioBucks, I'm dying. I just remembered our Friday after hours.
You guys see On Track down almost 50%?
What's the ticker?
OTRK.
Clearly, they're not on track.
Heyo.
Damn, son.
Your TikTok's up. Everyone go like TikTok.
Let's guys go blow it up.
Pretty much a penny stock.
What is?
See it back at 5 hours. From 2004 till 17, 18, it's been like a penny stock.
Who's that? On track?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tick is coming down. You know what I really missed was a G-Sky ad last week. I don't know if anyone got the ad on G-Sky. I was too busy, watching everything else bleed. I forgot about it.
I was already heavy enough into that. I didn't even get like a potential like to lower my average. I had such a low average on this that it didn't even come close to going below. And I only down on it.
Well, lucky you. I still don't have a position, but it is what it is. I added to some other ones.
I was able to average down on SFT.
SFT average is really good on that one, so it was still in profit even when it dropped.
Square's about to test HOD. So I might come down here. RSI divergence coming up on the 5-minute. Looks like it's trying to correct intraday trend.
Yo, wait. Who's the savage that added the poor guy on the TikTok?
To my Mr.
What
FOMO.
do you
My
mean
Mr.
added it?
FOMO.
No, whoever posted the TikTok that I made, like tearing up that other TikToker, they added his account, so like he gets like the notification.
You're a bunch of animals. Good God. I can't even, you know.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Andre. Dude, I died laughing when I was making that because I listened back through it like the first time, and when I heard myself, like it cuts straight from that weirdo to me saying "Okay, genius," I just died. I couldn't.
Yeah,
help.
that part fucking kills me every time.
Now I gotta go watch it.
You see, there you go. If we got K-Bix to watch it, you know it's good.
Yeah, facts.
Oh, you're gonna laugh, Cubic.
Eye on Sun Power and Enphase. Both getting a push right now. Breaking. Sorry, it's not breaking out. It's about to break out. Well, Sun Power did, but not Enphase.
I love how that starts out with "Okay, genius."
That's perfect.
Oh, okay. That was good. Nice job. I like this. You know, we need a good little rivalry going.
It's also so easy to follow. Love it. Thank you.
Yeah, I tried to make it as simple as I possibly could. It's a pretty complicated topic if you like really dive deep into it.
I'm gonna end up downloading TikTok just so I can follow the UT page, and my girlfriend's gonna be like, "Why the hell do you have this?"
Oh, she doesn't let you have TikTok? Smart girl.
No, it's just I just hate the app. So it'd be like I would download it to watch it, but she would know I don't like it.
No, there's another reason why she doesn't like it.
Hey, he knows.
Yeah, the app is just one big thirst trap.
Yeah, I don't really do that whole like social media thing. You know, the only thing I have is really Discord. I wouldn't call that like social media.
I'm gonna Bumble then.
I'm telling.
Oh, I did have to make a Bumble account just, to support the cause.
See,
Very
You better tell your girl now.
you say you're building a conviction in the trade. That's what I did.
Oh, I had her make one too.
Make sure she knows. Make sure she knows your strategy first, or you'll get screwed.
we need to post good business metrics. I'm like, we all got to make an account.
We have to. I did. You gotta believe in the product, you know? How else am I gonna keep it in the long term if I don't use the product, right? So
Damn, Spy.
Damn, it's gone.
It's on the run, boys.
Same with you, Hugo.
what an amazing recovery, you know? I knew I should have got that line of credit and mortgage and dumped it on the dip. I knew it. You guys told me not to do it though.
So if you look at the dip that we just had this past week, and then the dip from the end of January, we did basically the same thing. We dipped down, bounced up right away, then we dipped down just a tad bit lower, and then we went and pushed all-time highs.
I bet that's just them grabbing people's stop losses.
Well, yeah, it is.
Just expect some slight profit taking at 390 on SPY. So it's just a natural resistance.
Oh, natural. Nah, I didn't solo. Just one of those that I missed the boat on, you know. Great call on it though. Bio.
Cubics, did you get in yet?
Get in what?
Rocket.
No, I didn't. No.
All right.
Did you actually buy? Or were you just joking in chat?
I don't know. I guess we'll find out, right?
Dude, your jokes. Come on.
No, I did.
Is DX in
Oh,
chat again because of Rocket?
Here.
Do you ever call any other ticker?
Nope.
No, he doesn't.
no, he's the head of Rocket Moon Ops.
I
don't you know?
called GME.
Oh, okay. My
When,
mistake.
when Rocket goes back down, we won't hear from him for a while.
He's a chief brand officer.
I'll buy a bunch of those Apple, those Tesla. Oh, here we go, boys.
Rocket T does look good.
Yeah, I bought some today.
Who said that?
Nick said it.
Oh,
Wow,
nice.
look at that stove, guys.
There we go.
Oh, somebody knows something.
Anyone see the Baidu 1 to 80 stock split proposal?
Damn, really?
1 to 8 for Clove?
No, Baidu.
Oh,
BIDU.
Baidu.
Ooh.
I was
Oh,
gonna say.
good thing I don't drink that ticker.
I was about to say some dilution going on.
Push, yo. Clovis up 11% on the day. My boy.
Yeah, man.
It tends to just fade the gain right away, though.
Yeah, facts.
Damn, March 1st, boy. First day of the month. Look at everything going.
Oh wait, never mind. It might be just on the Chinese side. The
We got over 50.
It's still up $12.
true. Look at that intraday on the 1 minute. It's just channeling right now.
So, tape reader right here. Who else in here likes short squeeze plays?
My middle name.
I have a really interesting one.
I bet. Tell me what you're losing money on today. Let's go.
So, I told K-Vigs about this ticker, and he doesn't like it. But anyway, it's TRIT. They're a blockchain fintech company. Now they're projecting over 100% revenue growth for the next year. But there is a little bit of lawsuit against them right now. But on the daily, if you look at the squeeze setup, it's like just about as beautiful as they come. A nice flat bottom, squeezing to the upside, bullish divergence on the RSI. I personally have a position on this, so I'm a little biased, but
Yeah, I've been getting a nice run too. Right when I got him.
yeah, if you were looking to take a short squeeze play, I would recommend small allocation on this one because it's pretty risky due to the fact that it's blockchain and they got like lawsuits and stuff against them.
Wait, Sean Kennedy has Rocket as well?
Oh, boom. I didn't even see select quote today. Pushed the highs there. Still got a $27 average on this one. And I got leaps too.
Dang, that thing was barely affected in the sell-off.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that one. It's one I missed.
I have a 27.36 average on it right now.
Neo's pushing back over 50.
Clove's going to push the high here.
All my clovers, please stand up.
Shamadi, I'm here.
Still got that clove, right?
Big volume on
Of
it.
course. I'm not selling this clove. Not for this loss, at least.
K-Biggs, you got it, right?
Did you see the
No
volume on
comment.
that 1 minute candle on Clove?
That's all me. I'm buying it up.
Someone put 56K on the ask. That's what that big order was.
Wow, this volume is crazy, actually. Oh, that 1050 break, though. 1050 break.
Oh, what's up, Fed?
Not
We may
much,
push
man.
up
How are
here.
you?
We may push up here to 11, 11:30 close. Yeah, 10:59 and then 10:88 and then 11:30.
Wonder what their earnings is gonna look like.
K-Biggs, Gotti is talking big to Clove Bears. In the chat.
Whoa, no, Gotti, we can't do that until after earnings.
Unless your boy exits before that.
So you're gonna leave your mans on Clove while you dip?
You're just gonna leave me bag holding then? I get it.
Protect the portfolio. Protect the portfolio at all costs.
Thought we were bag holding together. I guess not.
I'll bag hold you, don't worry.
You thought.
It's up $1, boys. We're selling it all. We're dropping it $5.
Almost 12% on the day.
Way to be a team player.
I thought we were united, Gotti.
We are on every other ticker. You know, the other 30 that we hold together? Yeah.
He's as united as Chimaev himself. He sells everything first, tells you after, makes it dump. Solo, we're doing a Big Lebowski.
So glad I got the ad on VRM down there.
You know who's partnered with VRM?
Who?
Don't say it.
You already know. That's right, Ant. That's right.
Wait.
Yeah, they're
What?
they're
Really?
desperate, bro. They're partnering with everybody. It
They're
seems.
partnering, boy. We're VRM, yes, sir. They're not desperate, K-Big. This
It
is how
seems
the
like
game
it.
is played.
Isn't that their business though?
No, that's
Partnering with
actually.
people?
Oh yeah. I mean, helps. But that's the Rocket Auto, K-Bix. That's like not even the big chunk of the pie, you know. That's that little tiny like 2% piece.
VRM looks really good actually. we bounced right off of that previous downtrend that we broke out of.
Where's that dude at that was bashing GoPro this weekend? What was his name?
I don't like to call people out in chat. I mean, it was a little ridiculous, yeah, but if you can't see the growth potential when it's literally right in front of your face,
Nah, fuck him. What's his name?
I like.
Whoa, guys, breathe.
I like
Was
the
that
idea.
I had to be the one, bro.
Yeah.
I would if they weren't a team member, but they are, so.
Are they?
He
Where's
outed
Big Blue?
himself in chat.
He's not a team. This was Big Blue. I volunteered.
Nice. AMD's getting a good push here. Very nice.
It was one of those things where they were like saying that there's no growth coming on GoPro and it's just going to die out. And then I posted the forward estimates showing like nothing but growth and like they're finally profitable. And then it just like the conversation went nowhere from there.
I mean, at least do your research before making that assumption. But
That's always a healthy conversation.
yeah. Anyway, AMD's got to push over this 86 here. Apple needs to get to like 160. Nah, it looks weak here.
Bumble's pushing back up towards the high here. We need to break over that 73.15 and we'll continue up.
Apple
Yeah.
160.
See that 74 test.
Yeah, watching the same thing. Yeah, nice. What a good day, guys. I don't want to jinx it, but yeah, knock on wood, you know.
Yo, guys, check out MU. It's been going crazy lately.
I posted that before. Where's Blonde at? Oh, Blonde.
Damn.
MU, the stock that never moved.
MU
Yeah.
doesn't care, dude.
Oh, by the way, I'm sorry. I took an entry on AMC. 889.
Did you at least smoke some weed before you took it?
No, I had to take Benadryl.
Oh, well, yeah. I like to mix Benadryl and NyQuil before taking a trade like that.
I feel it.
And wash it down with vodka.
Yeah.
Yep. I just read the back and say, you know, usually it says don't drink with alcohol.
They're just trying to ruin the fun.
AMC earnings is this week, right?
March 12th.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend a buy at this level. I looked at under 9 at the time.
Emerging LMND.
How's everybody doing so far this morning?
Oh, pretty good.
Yeah, just chilling in my swings.
Nice. Did you get your coffee, Jake?
Oh yeah.
Nice, nice.
Big drawdown last week, but I recovered half of it already today. So
Yeah, I recovered over half of mine. I'm just a small bit away from being back to where we were.
I'm within 2.5% of being back.
nice. Yeah, last week I think total drawdown was let me see, it was around like 110K, and then today it's up like 50. I think 60.
Nice, good stuff.
I bought a ton of dips, so
Really good though.
yeah, that's why you gotta make sure you got cash at all times. You know.
Yeah, I'll definitely be working on unscrewing my account from a couple months ago when I didn't understand what I understand now. So slowly, here we go.
Yeah, almost.
In hindsight, I think I should have hedged a little more. So the VIX calls paid pretty well, but yeah, I think need to hedge a little more. So some brokers have, I think like IB, you can calculate like the total delta of your portfolio. So if you have that, which my platform doesn't currently have because I use Schwab, you can calculate how much hedges you need to buy to
That's
offset
really
like a 5% crash or something like that in indices.
Can you elaborate on how to do that?
I can't use it right now, but basically IB has like a function where you can do that. But basically, you're just trying to calculate your exposure to whatever percent change in indices.
Yeah, you have the beta weighting, right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, you just you check beta weighting, you put it to /ES, and there you go. You get the delta.
Yeah, so I tried doing that maybe on like the before the pullback like 2 weeks ago, and then so my beta weighted delta on TOS was negative, but then when the market went down, I was still down money too. So I was a little confused on their calculation. Then I was thinking I should have just calculated the beta of my portfolio on my own, rather than using the delta or the beta weighted delta.
What stock do you have?
This was for my whole portfolio.
I've never seen a negative delta. The delta is a certain amount, and if it goes down, technically negative delta would be negative in correlation to that. But
So I just did the numbers and I took a 16.5% drawdown at the peak. and now I'm under 3% away from where I was.
Did anyone here
Man.
buy Square PayPal? Like I called out? No Square PayPal. It's
Yeah, I
up
bought
10, 12
Square. I bought Square on the dip.
Oh, nice. Can't have doomsday naysayers knocking out Square and PayPal now. They're like, no, but they could go down another $100, and we're like, like,
Yeah.
Lon knows.
Hey, Tape Reader, are you here?
AMC was called out by Drados, I believe. Well, before.
Yeah, I'm here, Jake. What's up?
So I was telling everybody else earlier, for a squeeze play, look at the daily chart on TRIT. It's a blockchain fintech company, and they have lawsuits against them, so it's risky. But the squeeze play is almost too good to pass up. So I took a position on it.
Okay, cool, brother.
GME
I'll
high
take a
day.
look at it right now.
Moving. All the memes are moving right now, actually. Memes are mooning with the indices.
Oh, what's up, Greedy?
Hey, I haven't seen you in a while.
You still up after the whole drawdown?
I recovered about half of last week's losses. I mean, not losses. The account change value or drawdown. Yeah.
But for the year, you should still be up, no?
Yeah. For the year, I'm still up.
Okay, good.
Hey, Jake,
Yeah, it was tough last week. I'm
entry
sure
on that?
for a lot of people last week as well.
Sorry, what was that, Tape Reader?
What's your entry on TRIT?
Right now my average is $7.93. So it kind of sucks, but
Honestly, Incubated, I would go in with you, but they don't have any weekly options, so I'm not going to buy monthlies. Or sell monthlies, should I say.
Hey, so Jake, what is your projection on that stock price over the next, let's say, mid-April?
mid-April. Okay.
Because I'll just
Dude,
grab
look at BlackBerry.
of the 1250s or something.
Jesus.
I'm thinking $12.
Okay. Yeah, the 10s are trading at 70 cents.
Did I say $12? I meant to say 10.
Oh, 10.
Yeah, Grady, meme stocks are going. Check out GME.
Yeah.
Absolute mirrors.
If GME and BB are pushing that, and I haven't checked Palantir, I'm assuming Palantir is probably pumping too.
Oh, dang, we aren't. That would have been nice.
Yeah, sort of, not really on Palantir.
AMC earnings I have for tomorrow after hours, but that's only on TOS. I don't know if it's confirmed or not.
No,
They've been
it's
wrong.
not yet.
Yeah, they've been wrong. So you're not going to confirm in like the next day. So it has to be next week at least. Well, rip. Didn't get to sell my puts on AMC. Now it's done. So AMC does have weekly, so.
I only took a small allocation on that play, Tape Reader, too, because there is like potential fraud involved.
Okay, noted. I
Actually
was just
fine.
thinking maybe put $5,000 in it or something.
Potential fraud. That sounds bullish as hell.
All in then, bro.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Hammer that. Let's go. Run it.
There's fraud. All in, dude.
Yeah, those are the best ones. Bro.
It's only
Where's
up
my-
from the bottom.
Where's my Deegan all-in flag?
Unless we go down to the 20%.
It says frog, right?
Wrong there, right? They have a nice solid Hindenburg report. If they do, I'm getting in.
I think it actually was Hindenburg. Let me see.
These, I'm sure these Wall Street bet pumps are coordinated.
Oh, for sure.
Like if you look at BlackBerry, how does look at that volume spike, dude? That's just not nutty.
Blue Hill was saying in chat that BlackBerry was also on CNBC.
How much are they shorted by? What's the percentage?
Probably pretty high.
I was gonna say BlackBerry's still a thing? Question mark.
I think they're with 5G. Is that right or no?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's the thing.
All those like Nokia too. They're with 5G.
Yeah, Nokia as well.
Yeah, BlackBerry just sold off a lot of their 5G patents to Huawei like a few months back, but they're still in the game.
Probably just sitting on a bunch of money right now.
Probably a bunch of debt too.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh, we might get a little squeeze here on Bumble.
BlackBerry's EV play. You think? Who knows? Maybe.
That'd be hilarious.
Jake, those bands are coming together.
Yeah, it needs to go a little bit more sideways here.
Oh, there is a guy pumping all these penny stocks right now. Oh, not penny stocks. These meme stocks.
Oh, the guy from Wall Street Bets. Okay. So
Yeah,
not
the guy
just
from Wall Street Bets is pumping them right now. Oh
Bumble,
my
sorry.
lord.
What? Dude, get rid of that video.
Clove, the gift that keeps on giving.
After taking everything.
Where?
After taking everything.
Took everybody's life away, and now it's coming back up.
That's
Good
a
job,
happy
y'all. Y'all are
right?
Bro, Apple, let's go.
Y'all are $4 away from breaking even on Clove.
Bro.
Fireworks.
No. I'm $2 away from breaking even.
I'm $2 away.
God almighty.
On the day when it's up 10%, I'm $2 away.
Yo, these other tickers, sometimes
Bro,
they got, like,
I'm so
6 months.
positive.
Hey, that's only like 20%, bro.
I'm 20%. I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm still up. I'm still positive. Can't be mad.
Don't worry, at least we didn't hold it for like 6 months and shit. We're all right, bro.
Right? Exactly. It's only been 2 or 3 weeks.
He's doing his own self-realized cost basis. Don't worry.
I just believe.
Feel like they're just pumping it up to tank it at earnings.
That would suck.
Not gonna. I'm gonna be honest, boys. I dumped it yesterday or Friday.
Guys, check out Bumble here. Yo, oh, there's a squeeze. Come on, let's go.
See, my Bumble's up good here, so I'm good.
Why we buy Bumble, boys? Everyone got those dip buys?
I got that 69 average.
I picked up some AMD today though at 84s, up to about $2 a share, a little over $2 a share now.
We just need to break over that 73.15. It'll continue.
Yo, Monk, it might happen. Stop loss set at $1, he said.
I heard Gotti said it was going to 100 today. I don't know about you.
What is?
Bumble.
Oh yeah, we got 80 on here.
If we get 80 on Bumble today, I'm a dance for Gotti.
Same.
I see us getting 75 though, at least. Not 80. 80
Already up 8%.
Yeah, 80 would be a stretch. I'm just talking shit. Yeah, 74, 75.
I'll take a couple of dollars every day for a couple weeks.
Yeah, I already took my profit on Bumble for the day. I just have it in the long-term account. I sold it on the TD account.
Yeah, my Bumble position's long, so it's not like I'm gonna touch it.
Baidu 1 to 80 split. I thought it was 1 to 8 split. What is it? 1 to 80?
No way.
It makes sense why he's up by so much. It does say 1 to 80.
Dude, Groupon, oh my god. It's 57 now.
Wow, what the hell?
SunPower and Enphase are doing about the same thing today, Greedy.
Oh, which one?
SunPower and Enphase.
Oh, gotcha. Dang.
Damn, AMC. Let's go.
That was a good dip buy on Raz, though.
Oh man, the volatility on Bumble is pretty low here. It's gonna squeeze somewhere.
If we get back down to 60s, I'll add some more since I took it off this morning. Yeah, Bumble's one trade that made me quite a bit of money, especially when we were trading it right out of the gate. That was a good one.
Yeah, I just held and then averaged down.
Yeah. Tick's pushing back up. Yo, that was epic though that day when the whole UT held the line at 69 and 69.
Oh yeah, that's in the history books for sure.
That was epic. I think that's actually one of the most epic moments at UT when everyone came together to just hold that support. That's nuts.
If we close below 72.50 on Bumble, we're gonna squeeze down.
Broncho.
one day, Broncho. We're gonna short it to 0. We're gonna call it the new Enron.
Remember, bears only win for a short period of time, and they cry for the rest of the year.
Yeah, don't be a bear.
I'm so happy we got that dip on Apple though. That was beautiful. Apple and Square. I should have got PayPal too, but I bought what did I buy? Bought something else instead. But it's okay. PayPal was nice. I think around like 250s. Sucks. STMP was a good one too. We still had it at 180s even this morning. I got one of my boys to get it around like 182 when it opened, somewhere around there. I think it's like massively discounted on earnings.
Last week, the Atlanta Fed lowered guidance on GDP to 8.8%. Now they raise it again.
Market manipulation.
It wouldn't be
Well,
stock
I was
market
just
without
talking last week
manipulation.
about. I was just talking last week about how like these guys literally change their minds every other day.
Fed said up, dude.
We bought some stocks on,
it dropped too much. We gotta we gotta pump it back up.
I loaded up on all the stonks, and they're like, "Yo, you know what? These dip buys need to work out for us. You know, change that." I added a little bit more PLTR. I closed out the original positions, by the way. When we broke 28, I was watching it to see if we would hold 28. When it started to go slightly under 28, I closed out all the PLTR positions. So I'm just like rebuilding it now at a much lower average too. So far, I have a very small position in it, but I'll be adding to it.
You know what I find really funny is when my dad calls me and he's like, Kramer said that the market's gonna tank. And he called he's like, he's telling me that Kramer says the market's gonna keep going down.
Kramer knows as much as us.
Real talk. One of my boys too. He's like religious about it. I'm like, yo, why would you say that to do this? He's like, Kramer said it. I'm like, how often is Kramer right? He's like, bro, Kramer's always been right. I'm like, are you? I'm like, have you seen the stats? I'm like, don't ever tell me that again. You know, don't ever let that come out of your mouth. He's like, sorry, let me double check. But some of these guys like don't even open a chart. They're completely news based. You know, something comes out, boom, hit the buy. By then it's already like too late.
Oh damn. Affirm is back down to IPO. Well, not IPO, like when we can buy it.
Our team do any DD on that one? I never traded that one.
Yeah, I think we did. I think the
Clove earnings today.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, you gotta let people know that, boys.
Yeah, Neo and Clove, yeah.
All right, boys, time to sell some puts. Clove sell the 750 puts, boys.
Yeah, XL did a crazy move up today too.
For what expiry?
Lemonade has a new logo. I see.
$750 puts don't look all that tempting, really. Maybe the April 16th ones, but
Yo, J Dub, full disclosure, it could tank regardless if they have the good earnings or not.
yeah.
If you're weary about it, then you should either sell the shares or sell covered calls.
Yeah, instead of selling the 750 puts, I think it would be better bet to buy shares and sell the 1250 April 16th calls.
That's
You
facts.
get
Even if the earnings are good, we can still tank. I mean, most of these earnings have tanked anyway, right? So yeah. So don't be a degen. You know, when you have to cut it, or take your profit, whatever it is.
1250 for 46 days out. That's like no decay. You want those to decay.
I mean, it beats the premium on the puts side, though.
Yeah, but the risk is by far greater. So
Ooh, CRM's coming down here.
Anybody get dips on you?
Oh, I was looking at getting a dip buy on you. Why did they come down so much?
Because they beat earnings, right?
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Jokes. I mean, a lot of these things tanked after earnings anyway.
Yeah, it had a ton of volume surrounding the last earnings. I don't know. I think we got a ways to go on you before it starts squeezing back up.
GME.
Now that's one ticker that I hate. I hate those meme stocks with a passion.
Price action on you looks pretty weak. Looks like it broke out of an not intraday, but a multi-day trend. Can't bounce up.
What's the name that you guys use for selling short dated calls at the same strike that you buy leaps on.
Say it again.
That's just a
So-
calendar spread.
You're writing short-term calls, but
Yeah.
you're buying leaps.
Yeah.
Is that like a poor man covered call?
Yeah, I think that's what you guys are calling it.
Yeah, the leaps essentially act like shares. Like you're buying like super in the money ones. If you want to go a little further, you can start wheeling, but that's a little bit too much hassle for me to do.
Yeah, so I'm selling short dated covered calls right now, and then I also have the same amount of leaps at the same strike as the short dated calls.
Gotcha.
Does the stock have enough liquidity?
Yes.
Yeah, usually people do PMCC on like stocks that don't move a lot, like Microsoft or I don't know, like Coca-Cola.
Oh, Microsoft goes a good amount, but Coca-Cola doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess Microsoft relative to like other tech stocks, for instance, like you definitely don't want to do that on like Tesla. Shit, like it's too unpredictable.
Well, I've been doing it on G-Sky. I have the 750 January leaps, and then I'm selling the 750 March. And then I also have the shares, so technically the calls that I'm selling are covered. Nice work, JS.
My dad just texted me and asked me about Ethereum.
Short it. Let's go.
Bro, I gotta
Oh,
figure out
Lord.
Who the hell is in his ear at work?
This might be a dumb question, but what's Ethereum?
It's a
Some
cryptocurrency.
worthless stuff.
Okay, one
It's
of
pretty much the best thing you could invest in after Bitcoin.
Something not worth asking.
Sure. Hit the
Okay,
short.
Kibix, go over and show him who's the boss. Give him the good Punch Out Nintendo edition.
So on 1, 2, 3, we hit the short button at the same time. Okay.
My bad. Had a mouthful of chicken fried steak. So yeah, I don't know who's in his ear at work, but when he comes up with these crazy ass ideas,
Yo, you better go talk some sense.
Good, bro.
Bro,
Whenever you want to hit the short button, let me know.
I get this stuff like every day. He's like, "Hey, what about this? What about that?" I'm just like, "Short, short, short."
That's as long as you're the one he actually listens to. It's fine. You're like, yeah, let's sell all your properties, sell all your oil stocks, sell everything, and buy this.
Bro, I try to emphasize on this stuff. You know, like he came at me a while back with this SNDL, and it was at like 270 or something, and it went up, another dollar or something like that. And he's like, "I told you, we should have got this." And I'm like, "Just wait, just wait." Boom, offering, smack that thing down. So this is why you don't listen to whoever you're listening to at work, bro.
What is that? Sando? What does that stand for?
That sundial or whatever the hell it is.
The sundial. You know who built sundials? No. Not rocking them. GME built it. No, I'm just kidding. We were talking about them building arenas. Never take it from. Oh damn, boy! They came out a new Tom and Jerry movie.
Yeah, it looks really weird.
It's on HBO Max. Chloe Moretz, Michael Pena. It broke box office records. It says.
For what?
It says it is the second highest opening a box office since the pandemic began. The leader being Wonder Woman, and Wonder Woman was a garbage movie. So
Because they haven't released anything else.
exactly, they scored $13.7 million of box office open. Wah wah wah.
Oh, but look at what David's point of view. Look how much profit they made.
Yeah, I mean,
$10 million. I mean, I don't. It's like a drop in the bucket for AT&T's debt. So I don't think that means much of anything, though, bro.
Yeah, it wasn't a failure though. I'll tell you that. Profit's profit, I guess. I mean, considering the pandemic, no one's going to theaters. They still made money. So pretty impressive.
it actually has a pretty good audience score on Rotten Tomatoes. And naturally, the critic review is like 10%.
It wasn't lewd enough.
Oh, it was a $79 million budget.
Yeah, it looks like they made the movie 1993 or something.
You mean
Here's
make the
David changing
wah-wah
the
sound
number.
again? Thinking we may get Palantir, like the 2420s, maybe low 2430s here in the day.
RLX is still grinding up. It made it over the 20 mark.
Just added some CRM to my long term.
I'll take a nap.
A lot of things are pushing up.
I took one singular yellow call on that one ticker that's got earnings today.
My boy, welcome to the DGen Club.
Just in case it has like a huge move up, you know? Just in case.
What if it tanks after hours?
If it tanks after hours, then, you know, it'll just expire worth. But they're pretty cheap, so.
Alright, time for me to load up too then. Let's go. Nah, I'm kidding. The only calls I'd buy are Walmart calls, you know. That's my nice and safe boomer stock.
What were we talking about?
Walmart.
No, before that.
He's talking about a special ticker he wanted to buy some calls on.
I only bought one. I bought one singular call going into earning.
You heard that, K-Big? Singular.
Does this ticker start with a C?
And with a V.
Ends with a V. Has the word low in the middle.
LOVE.
Perhaps, yes.
C-L-O-V.
Dude, I might
Wait,
say
I
a lot of
remember them.
money that is put in those calls. $5. Does it rhyme with moon?
My boy, $5 with the DD.
Sound like Yogi Bear.
All right, guys, we're coming up on 1 o'clock. Get ready for things to start picking up speed.
Tick's moving up.
I'm over here spending money on Amazon. I'm so bored.
Shares, right?
No, I'm buying stuff off of Amazon.
Oh.
Namely buying Jake a coffee maker.
Oh, see? Now you don't have to waste time in Mr. Charts, bro.
They make my coffee how I like it, so.
Starbucks?
No, I got a Dunkin'.
I don't know if we can still be friends, but alright.
Not to say that I don't go to Starbucks. It's just I namely go to Dunkin'. Because if you have the Dunkin' app, like every 2 or 3 purchases of a coffee, you get like a free coffee of any size. So
That sounds pretty cool.
when you drink as much coffee as I do, it's definitely worth it.
Oh yeah, I forgot you do like 6 cups a day, right? 10?
During the week, yeah, sometimes.
Just casually, you know.
Usually it's only about like 4 cups.
Oh yeah, that's not bad. Just 4 times more than the average human. Yeah, all right.
And then on Saturdays and Sundays, I don't drink coffee.
Detox, huh?
Yeah. And if we have a market holiday, I won't drink coffee that morning.
Nice. Saving yourself from a little adrenal fatigue. Nice, nice.
Man, sometimes I get like crazy headaches though.
See, that's why I don't do coffee. I do tea because tea actually has the amino acid L-theanine, which balances out the negative effects of caffeine. Right. You throw in some MCT oil in there as well, and it's good. Good brain fuel.
Yeah, just drink your coffee before bed. That's all you need to do.
Hey, Biggs, I was waiting for you to come over to San Antonio and drink a beer with me. You never showed up.
I forgot. I forgot you were going down there. I'm sorry, man.
Damn, K-Biggs, damn.
Doesn't like field trips, right, K-Biggs? No field trip for you, huh?
I really don't drink, man.
K-Biggs said what team?
Exactly.
The only field trip K-Biggs is taking us to Toronto.
Like hell.
His Texas bones could never last in Toronto.
You're right. You're right. It's too cold out here.
Bro, it was 20 degrees here during that like storm. Well, I mean, it was colder than that at night, but it was 20 degrees here during the day, and I thought like I was gonna die. Like I thought like the day after tomorrow, like when they have to hurry up and rush inside, and everything starts like sealing up, frosting over. I was like, ah.
Yeah, you'll never survive here. Your nose starts running after you step outside for like 5 minutes.
No go. Not doing that.
Serious question. Where you live, do people have furnaces in their houses or just air conditioners?
I mean, we don't have like we have like a central heating and cooling system.
Like a heat pump?
No, like you go to the thermostat, like it's an electronic pad on the wall, and you can like turn it to heat or cold.
Yeah, that's called a heat pump. But you guys do have like the ability to create heat.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's called cuddling with your cows in the barn.
Boom. Or cousin.
Damn, son.
When I redid my house here in Kansas City, I spent 60 grand and put a geothermal system in. And dude, I love it. It's like so cheap. It's so efficient. It's like 95% more efficient than the most efficient natural gas blasted furnace. It uses like the heating and the cooling of the earth to heat and cool your house.
Damn, sounds like you're living the dream out there.
We just open up the oven.
That works too, you know.
Hey, I know some people, they're probably down in Texas did that. Did you hear about the mom and daughter that died because they were trying to heat their house with their car?
Yeah, but
Oh my god, dude. How stupid can you be?
Some people, they just don't know when they're faced with like choices like that.
You got to know. Like I can't accept that they just didn't know. I can't. I'm sorry. I love humanity, but there's no way I can just accept that they didn't know that kills people.
Hey, Biggs, you know that people lack common sense. Common sense is something that is missing these days.
So some big stuff that you can do if you're renting. I don't really know a lot of places that do this, but if you actually have like water included in your rent price, you can just turn the shower on like all the way to hot and just leave it running until your house is warm.
Unless the hot water turns into cold water, and then you're stuck.
Oh yeah, then you
Or
wait for it.
your house
Diago.
is bigger than 500 square feet. That wouldn't work.
Look at that picture Diago posted.
Oh boy.
That's how you do it, bro.
That's how that's how you die.
Yeah.
Celt's comment has me dying. When I heard K-Big say that, I was like, yeah, right.
I do love humanity, but I don't mind the whole idea of, you know, a little less stupid people. Call me harsh. I really don't care. I mean, it is what it
Natural
is.
selection.
That's exactly right.
Hey, that's not very nice, K-Bigs.
Well, it's the same thing in the stock market too. You know, we profit off other people panicking, so it's not like it's any different.
GME is,
yeah.
Hey, bro, I'm in GME at 500. I'm still alive.
Running, right?
Yeah, I could agree with that, Salts. Yeah.
Spy's looking weak here.
Takes
Watch that. There it is.
Hey, y'all, please go like the YouTube stream, give it a thumbs up, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already.
Thank you, good sir.
Thank you, Jonathan.
That was a nice spider call out, whoever that was. I got 2,500 short at 389.01. Just for a scalp. What does that mean, Ryan? 20 scalp, 20 contracts?
Hey, I'm on voice. Anybody here?
Yeah, when you say 20 scalp.
Yeah, Ryan.
Hey guys, was anybody talking? I didn't hear anybody.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Tape reader's asking you a question.
Oh, sorry.
What does it mean when you typed in 20 scalp? You scalp in 20 contracts?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know who called out the 389 break, but I got short on the common on SPY. Probably should have bought puts instead, but whatever.
I don't know. We'll see. It's sideways for now. I have the 5th.
Be right back.
You like playing those contracts, don't you, Ryan?
Like and love. It's like a love-hate relationship with those things. Honestly, I don't know how to play it any other way other than 3 or 4 or 5 day out contracts with at these resistance levels. I'm not going to take commons, you know. If it gets back over 389.20, I'm going to just get out of them. I'm not going to play games with this. But I hope it melts back to 388, 387.5.
Yeah, I say 389.10 on what I'm looking at. There's a little bit of intraday support on the 1 minute here, Ryan, on Spider. We can close this candle under 388.65. We got 388.10.
Yeah, so I texted you this, but or DM'd you, but look at the 1 hour chart on SPY. Like, this is so overextended without any corrections. I mean, this could break 388 and 385 end of day, and then chop around at 385. I know it's a super bearish position to have that mindset, but we rejected 390, so 388 cracks. We'll definitely see 385, in my opinion. There's a lot of weak hands today.
I definitely don't see 385. I can see 387.50 on the, I'm looking at a 1 minute though. I guess I'll take a look at your hourly here.
Yeah, just look at the 1 hour. I mean, gosh, we gapped up from Friday at 380, and we haven't really filled that gap at all. So everybody that took these swing positions or long entries, they're super fickle right now. I can imagine most people who took the long positions on Friday have scaled out or are scaling out.
Yeah, I covered half my short there at 388.47, like I said.
Yep. Yeah, I'm taking the quarter off.
Yeah, I'd like to get 387.50 on the other half, but we'll see.
Yeah. No, I think a little bit of patience. We were patient on the way up. I had 6 contracts from earlier, so now I have added 14. So I'm even, and I took a quarter off at even now. Hopefully, we'll make some money on the way down. You see what I'm talking about in the 1 hour?
Oh yeah, I know I saw it. I didn't comment, but yeah, I definitely see that gap. 386.50 looks like a prime area.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't hold all my contracts for there, but maybe 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah, no, this is good to talk about it because I mean you see something different than what I see, and I typically don't use an hour chart, but then again, I'm scalping, and I don't know what really your time frames are.
I mean, I certainly move around, but when I looked at the 1 hour, I was like, my gosh, like, why would we be up over 390? There's certainly no reason for that. It's been a lot of fear in the market last week. People that are in smaller positions. They're not in their full accounts. Everybody's in cash, and people are scaling out of positions. Look at Amazon; it's barely doing anything. So there's not this big, huge push and momentum in the market anymore. But at 388, I'll have half off.
Greedy, are you around? You guys that follow Kathy, here's an interesting article you guys can read if you're bored.
Hey, Tape Reader, I'm just adding back in my quarter puts.
I gotcha, man. This is my adding back in 500.
I'm going to give it a little bit of room to 389.20. I don't want to get taken out in just one big wick.
I've been trying to get filled on these G-Sky contracts all morning. I can't. It just
Help,
doesn't.
bro?
What's that?
You need some help, bro?
Yeah, I just need you to push the price of these contracts up to 30 cents. So I can get.
Not a problem. I'm on it.
They're at 27 cents right now. Well, 27 and a half.
Are you trying to buy? Are you trying to close your long or open a short?
No, I'm just selling covered calls.
So shorts, he means short.
Yeah, technically it's like a short position, but it's a covered call, so. I'm glad I took some cash off the table today. Feels good. Before I was like fully levered at the bottom, and it was kind of spooky.
Do you trade on margin, Jake?
Yes.
Yeah, I trimmed today as well.
I used to trade with a firm. I wasn't employed by them, but I used their services, and they used to give 100 to 1
Oh,
buying
hold on a
power.
sec. GoPro's running, guys. Wow, GoPro's really running right now.
Wow. Damn, I wish I...
I'm sorry, back to what you were saying, Tape Reader.
Hey, does GoPro have earnings today?
No, they had it like 2 weeks ago, roughly.
Oh, okay. Well,
You
I
should
used to.
see their profit margins, like going forward.
You were talking about it earlier.
I'll post a picture of their profit margins going forward.
Oh, I used to trade with a firm called Tuco Trading, and they used to give their traders, if you housed your money with them, 100 to 1 buying power. It was crazy.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
at the time I had, I think like 2 million in there in my account, and I could have bought $200 million worth of stock, which was a scary proposition. But I was in my 20s. I was pretty stupid.
So what? A 1% drawdown wipes out your whole account.
Yep, exactly, and it
Wow.
happens all the time. The SEC actually took the firm down. You can read about it.
I wonder why.
Yeah, that 100x leverage is for Bitcoin
Well,
trading.
well, that
Yeah.
was that wasn't even the problem. That's not why they did it. Back then, you could do that. Actually, I think you still can do it. It just depends on the operating agreement. But they took them down because, if I remember right, they weren't clearing their money properly with the back office. They were doing something that wasn't illegal, but it wasn't transparent, and so they put a halt on them. And when they did, they ended up um, locking up all the accounts for months.
Hmm.
I ended up getting all my money out of it. The guy that ran the place was a friend of mine, and he made sure I got all my money back and ended up opening up a new account elsewhere.
Yeah, on a platform called BitMEX for Bitcoin trading, you used to be able to do 200x leverage.
What do they have now?
I think it's only 100x.
Only. Just light work. Some light work.
I blew up my first account. I was using like 25x leverage on BitMEX.
Damn, son. I used to be scared of BitMEX. Like, I did a lot of DJ stuff, but I wouldn't touch BitMEX. I was like, I lose money naturally when I was trading in like 2017. I was like, I don't need to lose money on leverage, you know?
Yeah, it was super shady.
Yeah, I the only time I lost money on Bitcoin was from BitMEX leverage. Did you see those numbers I posted for you, Taper?
Let me take a look. Okay, yeah, I see him.
That's why we like GoPro. Their overall revenue isn't really increasing a ton, but their margins increased a lot, and they have a new service.
Yeah, those numbers look good.
Well, especially for where their stock price is right now. Let me zoom out on the weekly. If we get the golden cross on the weekly, this thing's going straight to $20.
Hey Ryan, I just wanted to let you know I stopped out my spider short at 389.20.
All right, thanks for the heads up. I'm doing some email, so I wasn't actually watching. Yeah. I'll give it a few more minutes here.
Dude, I really hope that Clove just pops off her earnings. That'll just be like the cherry on top, you know?
Yup.
It's been a while since we've had one of those. except for Airbnb, I think.
Want a Green Day on Clove?
Well, it's kind of more so referring to a earnings report that actually made the stock go up.
So I heard Tesla Bears didn't make it to Monday. I don't see none in the chat today. Yikes.
I was thinking about selling calls on GoPro, but the premium on them kind of stinks.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat as you. I wasn't even gonna want to limit the upside just because there's no premium.
Yeah. Now, maybe if we get a huge IV spike, this will be more worth it. But until then, we're still stuck at like a 70% implied volatility on these contracts. Need like a 200% pop. That'd be cool.
Will it up a lot or down a lot if that happens?
Well, personally, I think we're going up, so.
You would think the premiums would go up today since they're up so much today compared to other days.
The IV today has only come up a tad bit.
I had covered calls from them, and now they're in the red since it spiked up like 80 cents.
Once we hit like March 19th and we're like on to the next contract, that's when I think the IV will climb back up. Because we just had earnings not too long ago, so.
Oh wow, my SFT calls are green now. Finally.
Yeah, man. SFT did great today. I'm glad to see it. I doubled my position and averaged down when we had the dip.
Oof. Wish did not hold up today. I can't believe it came back all the way back to IPO price. Ridiculous.
I mean, they sell a bunch of dog water products. I mean, technically they don't sell it, but like all the products on there are just the cheapest products that you can get, really.
But they must have like other products that sell good, no?
I mean, the whole idea behind it is that it's super slow shipping time, which they don't actually tell you that, which sucks. And because you're getting it straight from China on a slow shipping time, you like are able to save money, but it's also usually really cheap products. Like I bought a tactical knife from Wish, and it was actually pretty decent. But there's way too many sellers on Wish that are just like scams almost. It's like the products are completely worthless. They fall apart. They arrive completely destroyed.
Those are the kind of vibes I get from Alibaba too.
Okay, well, Alibaba's pretty legit.
Alibaba's better.
Alibaba actually has what eBay has. What do you call it? What's that third party where you escrow? I think it's called escrow, which kind of makes it a little bit safer, right?
I mean, so there's AliExpress, which is basically the Wish version of Alibaba, where you can buy low quantity orders, and you get a little bit better shipping times on them, but you pay more than if you were to buy straight from Alibaba. I use Alibaba for all my bulk orders on my e-commerce business.
Yeah, so like if you get a shipment that's bad, you can just tell them and you can just tell Alibaba, right? And then they'll cut off services with the seller.
Yeah, I actually had a inspection done on one of my shipments that was coming in, which is really, that's what you kind of want to do, because you can get third-party inspections. It's a little bit expensive, but you can get third-party inspections on the merchandise before it leaves their factory floor. And I had like very specific shipping requirements just based on the stuff that I was selling. So I told them to package it a certain way so that it's like safe. And then when the inspectors went in there, they found that it wasn't packaged like that. So I was able to drop the whole order and go with a different supplier. And then they were stuck with the bag. I was so the product that I was just talking about, Wolfies, that was a solar powered battery.
And I'm gonna regret not buying more clove. Damn it.
Oh, I thought you were joking. Nice.
No, I got some this morning.
Damn,
I'm
Cape.
glad I bought calls there. Well, a singular call.
You're risky today, eh, boy?
Well, dude, I mean, everything else in my portfolio is like stupid green. So just kind of, I'm bored.
Looks like Clovis stupid green today.
You're gonna hold it into earnings with us, right?
Yeah, 15%, boy.
Yeah.
Yes, K Biggs. Yes.
Like
Hey
a true
guys,
D10.
sorry for interrupting.
It's all right.
I'm sorry. So I'm trying to get better at my, because I often find these knife tickers, right? But I'm trying to get better at my entries because I often get in too early. So I remember TJ talking about ATR, and I read up a bit about it on the weekend. And apparently, a good entry on reversals would be waiting for price to get to the ATR level, the daily ATR level. So my question is this. I've read online that people use the previous close in this calculation, but I remember hearing here that a lot of people use opening price for the calculations. For example, if the daily ATR is $6.50, they'll take the opening price and they'll minus the $6.50 to get the price level you want to be looking for a reversal at. So does anybody have any clue if it's opening price or if it's previous close to use in this calculation?
I would just use the default on what's given you, because really it's just
Oh no,
the
there's no
average.
default, sweetie. This is all custom made. I'm trying to come up something. You know, I like to play around with TOS, so I'm trying to come up with a
Yeah,
custom
maybe
indicator.
you should just use the regular ATR.
The
Are you
the
using
regular
it yourself?
ATR is 14. It's on
Yeah.
14 days, but that's not my. It's on 14 days, so you get a price. So let's say the price is $6.50, and that's the average over the 14 days. Okay. Now, when I take the $6.50, what price am I using? Like, let's say the stock opens up at $12. Am I using $12, or am I using $11.50 from the
No,
previous
you're
night?
using 650. That would be the ATR. Right?
650 is the ATR, but I'm trying to figure out what price I'm going to be using to calculate. For example, if we open up at $12, or well, that's $112, do we take the $6.50 from $112?
Okay, you
Previous.
confused me because you changed the prices. You went from 650 to $106.
Yeah, I'm sorry, because it doesn't make sense to have a $10 ticker that goes down $6.50. That's why
Let's
I
start
changed
again.
it.
Start
Let's all
again.
start again. So our ATR, let's say it's $6.50, and the price of the ticker opens up at 112. It closed at 111. So when I take the 650, what am I going to use? The opening price of 112
No, you
or the
just use
previous close of 111?
the difference between the closing price and the opening price.
Yeah, because, you know, tickers will close at a certain price and sometimes gap up, right? I'm just trying to figure out, okay, we know our ATR is $6.50. Now, what are we going to use as our basis price to take off that $6.50 so we know what level we're looking at? And I've looked at it all weekend and nobody talks about it.
Gem, you can use your entry, usually. That's what people do if they want to scale out.
Okay, so let's say I'm looking at a knife and it's gone down $4 and the ATR is $6. I should be probably waiting another $2 to enter.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking, right?
Yep. That's what you should do.
Well, you kind of have to see where ATR support is. So,
Okay.
you know, when I use ATR to enter a position, I actually have the indicator that shows me when it's at an ATR low. And then, you know, if I'm using that to find my entry, then I just wait for it to hit the ATR low. Or
Okay, I have that indicator. I found that on the internet this weekend. Now, of course, with that indicator, I went into multi-time frames and I created from day to 5 minutes. Are you using the day? I'm assuming you're using the day, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I had an ATR weekend.
Personally, I would rather do a squeeze play. So instead of trying to catch a knife that's still maybe falling, I just look for things that have had a huge knife and then they flat bottom out, and then the bands get so tight, and you know, you'll see the bullish divergence on the RSI, and that's usually when I'll take my entry.
What time frame? 5 minutes? The minute?
So if it's I mean, you can use it on either. You can use it on the 1 minute usually, or the daily, or the 4 hour. So if you're looking for a swing entry, it's going to be on the daily, or the 4 hour. And then if it's just a kind of like a scalp play, it's on the 1 minute.
Okay.
But you've seen my squeeze setup
I
before,
did. You
right?
showed it to me. I did.
Yeah. So
Like I said,
if you see anything like that on the daily or the
Mhm.
4 hour, that's where I look for my entries.
Okay.
I don't even usually use ATR, but if I am going to use it for something that maybe doesn't usually have those squeeze setups, just based on the float and stuff, then, you know, I can use ATR. But
Okay, I'm just trying to perfect my my knife strategy because, you know, I find these tickers, but sometimes they'll move after a day or 2 days or 3 days, and then I get impatient and I sell. So doesn't help.
Maybe just try just cutting your size when you're, you know, testing out the ATR.
Hmm.
So you
I'll
don't like
find a
help.
strategy. I'll figure it out. I just wanted to try the ATR method because TJ was talking about that the other day. Guys, thank you. Sorry about taking up so much time.
Yeah, no, it's a good lesson to talk about.
Yeah, it's good. Good.
Hmm. What I'll do is I'll give you when I see a knife, I'll let you know, and you can show me what your setup looks like, your squeeze setup. I know you've showed it to me, but not on my knives, on other tickers. I need to see what it looks like on my knife.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, thanks, guys. Carry on. Thank you.
Ooh, I got filled on my G Sky position. Nice.
Which one did you get?
I sold the 750 March 19th calls. They're covered calls. So.
Oh damn it! Forgot I sold my shares for G Sky.
Dry Martini, I'm gonna send you a bunch of pictures of like the squeeze setup that I like to take. These are gonna be like really picturesque, perfect like versions of the setup, but there's other versions of it which aren't as pretty that still work out. But if you're just like getting into the squeeze play, these are great examples. I just gotta find them.
Just a reminder, if anybody hasn't already, please like and subscribe the YouTube stream. We're at 87 likes. I'm sure we can hit 100 today. And follow on Twitch as well, if you're not already. And if you have Amazon Prime and you haven't subscribed, we can now subscribe to the Twitch channel using your free Amazon Prime subscription. So please do that if you're not using it anywhere else. It really helps.
Yes, trying to squeeze here.
Yeah, I'm about to just take it off. Ugh.
What
I have these puts
Oh,
down 650 on these.
yeah, bro. We're probably gonna end the day around 39.20.
I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna let them go for a little bit.
Okay, just be careful, bro. Please.
Yeah.
Please.
Oh damn! What a bounce off Bumble off 69.
Hey, is Jake around?
AMD's pushing.
Oh. I was over here practicing my my incubator voice, and it ain't that good.
Oh, I
So
love that voice. He has a
yeah,
very nice voice.
yeah, I can't do
So
it.
I'm looking at CRM, right? I got a price alert. The
Hmm.
day looks great. The daily looks great. However, price opened at 219.90 and price is at 216 now. So if I buy, it's just going to keep going down because the ATR is 675. So what I was doing today is taking 219.90 and subtracting 675, and that's going to be my entry point. What do you think? Does that sound logical?
Yeah, yeah,
It could work, eh?
yeah, yeah. I'm sorry, Jim. I have
No,
no
it's okay. I'm just trying to figure out this whole ATR thing because teacher
yeah,
tells me it's like the best thing since sliced bread. So I have to
yeah.
I have to
I don't.
figure it out.
I can't
Okay,
tell you.
Jem.
I don't use ATR, so I don't
See
know.
how? Okay, Jem. Imagine you entered right now, right at 216.
It'll just go down on me.
No, no, don't say that. Okay, so maybe. Okay, well, I'm seeing $8 for my ATR. Okay, so if I were to enter here, I would maybe do 2 times ATR or something. So $16, and then just put it under 200. Just put your stop under 200 or something.
That is why ATR is so complicated. I was watching a video by Rainer this weekend, and he was explaining that if you take the opening price and you subtract your ATR, he was actually suggesting 1.5 times your ATR. That would be a good entry level for your reversal.
Rainer is a forex trader, no?
Yes, exactly.
So his logic is like completely different. Well, yeah, it's a little bit different, I would assume, but
Listen, the bands are very tight. I am not getting in here. It's going to go down to 213 at least.
no,
Very
I had an
tight.
alert. I already had an alert at 200. I would.
Oh, okay.
But I was just saying, if you were to enter here, just make your stop, 2 times ATR, and cut your size in half, right? If you're trying it for the first time.
Yeah, it needs to go down more. I'm not getting in too soon this time.
Hey,
Yeah,
Jem.
that weekly chart looks a bit bearish, Jim. Be
Yeah,
careful.
so I'm thinking it's going to go down more. Like, wish I was getting alerts forever, and look, it finally was going up a bit today, but last week it didn't do well. Okay, guys, I'll just keep working on this ATR business. I'll figure it out.
Hey, Jem, another thing to keep in mind, it's not just ATR too. I mean, look at where the previous low was from beginning of this year, right? We're at like 213. So it looks like it's trying to get a bounce off of that, and this could be the middle of the head and shoulders on the weekly.
Oh, I see that. Yeah.
So it's
Actually, I have a, sorry, not to interrupt you, but I actually have the price alert. It's set at 213, so that would be a good price level.
Yeah, I don't know. I think there's fundamentals involved here where you need to look at, why did it just precipice down off of 242s? Great entry here, but if it breaks that previous low at 213, then yeah, like the 200s potential, but that would take I mean, if CRM breaks 213, 200, it's kind of in no man's land is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
So your risk, even at here at 216, 215, you have a $2 risk on a $200 stock. It's really low,
Mm-hmm.
And then if it holds this tomorrow and we go into, but that's, I don't know why it just had that big knife down from 240. So that's important.
Yeah. Technicals. Okay, I'm gonna work on it. Thank you.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying, Jim. Yeah, look at the chart that Blonde posted. I mean, that does look like an inverse head and shoulders there. But I mean, my indicator's saying this thing goes down more. But if they can pick up vol here and maybe validate some of this bearishness on these underlying indicators, then I mean, yeah, this could definitely be a good bounce play there for you. I think Blom is outlining that $3 downside risk to 45 upside. It's pretty good. I might take it myself.
I know. Now I'm looking at it. Thanks, Jem. Did they have earnings though? Why did it drop off 240 last week?
Yeah, they had earnings.
Something ain't right. Especially with everything else green today. Like what is going on there? It's not good.
You're welcome, guys. I was just talking to myself for the last minute or so.
Yeah. Well, hopefully it made some sense.
Actually, what I was saying is I want 213 level. And what I was saying is, don't we want to see tickers that haven't moved yet? Because those are the ones that are ready for a move. Because everything else has moved with the market, but this one hasn't yet.
I personally feel like if the things that are bouncing now are the solid plays that people are in, and if there's like a cursed stock that people aren't trading even in that bounce play on Friday or Thursday, so there's something fundamentally wrong. And like these guys were saying, there's probably more downside. But I don't know what your position sizing is, but this is, again, I don't know how long you're keeping it for, or if it's a scalp.
Yeah, for sure. Nothing yet. I haven't even decided to get in. I'm a little bit weary from last week. Everything was red, so I don't like seeing my portfolio red.
Yeah.
So I'm back to studying a bit this week.
I mean, I personally feel like I can never time the bottoms. I mean, it's especially on something like that. So, but like if you were going to take 2 shares or something here and then take 5 shares at 213, you'd have a wonderful average once it hits that. If it hits it, it might, like, it does look like an inverse head and shoulders. So it might not go down to that low, because that low means there's something fundamentally wrong.
Well, somebody in chat, I think it was Blue Hill, he was mentioning that there's some institutions that are getting out of it.
Yeah, that's could be
interesting. I didn't get many price alerts today.
Yeah, I haven't got any price alerts to the downside either. It's like my whole watch list was like, psych, we ain't going down.
Yeah. This looks exactly like last Wednesday's chart, with these 3 big marching green candles up. And then I could see, like you said, 392 end of day, maybe wick down, and then it'll be critical to see what happens on Wednesday. I wish I would have held that call from this morning. Well, that's for sure. Trying to be slick.
I'll be right back.
I wonder how Kit's spy calls are doing.
Oh, that's right. You got the
Last week,
Turbo
and he
5.
called the rip up this week so far.
Yeah, we still got plenty of room before we're in a real bubble.
Spy's gonna crash at 420, dude.
Hey, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, just make sure to get out before that happens. I'm pretty long for this week, so I'm just gonna hold my positions for now. We had a pullback in late January, and then we had a pullback in late February, so I think a little more room to run here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I keep in the back of my head, I keep looking at tech, and I'm like, man, if tech gets another boost up, Amazon, Facebook, all these have been laggards for months, so things could spin real easy to be like a tech, right?
Hey Ryan, we may be short of for that 38.20, maybe 30 or 39.20. We maybe hit that 39.18 instead, but either way, still should be a maybe another 10 points upside.
Yeah, it's a big push, dude. I mean, I have the fifths, so I mean, are we gonna break out of this? Go to 394? I don't know. I might add tomorrow.
400, Ryan.
It's possible.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. This is very iffy. But all the stocks I was like looking at, questioning, like, hey, they either need to hold here or they're going to fail here. They've already all invalidated that. So, I mean, index wise, I don't know. They could play some chop games, between here and 38.65. Looks like that pivot to the downside, but I don't. This looks okay, bro. I mean, it really does.
Yeah, it does. I was hoping for more of a downside to get better entries, and because what's weird about the market now, guys, if it keeps going sideways and being in this like tight range at the top, it doesn't provide many trading opportunities. You know, most people I know are in a heavy cash position. So I don't know. It's just like I think we all wanted a downside move.
Yeah, but us consolidating like this, it just puts further emphasis on the move when it does come, whether it be up or down.
Yeah, I mean, I obviously, if we stay at this 390, 392, 394, then we're gonna see 400 and then blow off the top. But I don't want to see the blow off top. I'd rather it go down now, consolidate lower, form a higher low, and then we can grind up and have some positive news and tech. I don't know. I feel like if we go up now, it's going to come down a lot harder.
Look at those Futu calls, $65 for May, 18 million.
Oof.
That's a huge. I don't know. It's probably just a straight long position, right? It's probably not that hedge towards a huge short.
I don't know. I'm bad at reading that stuff, to be honest.
Man, a lot of longs got shaken out last week. Paper hand long.
Paper hands.
TJ's gonna come on and be like, "What a beautiful day!" You know, he missed all of like Thursday and Friday.
Yeah, facts.
TJ's here with us in heart and spirit.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, that's what I can hear his voice echoing in my head. What a great day! Like,
wow, guys, did you see Tesla today?
Right.
Wow, guys, we absolutely kill it.
Yeah.
Except for when the market's down, But since we don't have paper hands, at least most of us, we good. We're good. And as long as we didn't buy shit tickers, which I don't think we did, we got it.
And that's why we're crushing it.
Damn right. Thanks to you guys. I'm watching Square here. Let's see if we can break above 5 days.
Ooh, there's a squeeze coming on SPY here.
Yep.
Bro, it's been squeezing all day. Come on.
Yeah, squeeze even higher. Let's go. I know, okay, Biggs will say it's not healthy. We need to come down. Voice in my head,
Bro, we were calling this earlier. Next up, we got 39.18.
Damn.
Then you got 39.34, and then We'll make our way
It's trying
higher.
to squeeze up again. Look at this. This is ridiculous.
Oh, this is beautiful. I keep trimming some of my longs, and this is just amazing. This is what I wanted, KBX. Remember, I was like, I want a nice little rip and then a dip, you know? So I got to trim longs, and yeah, it's awesome. Took some profits.
Above 390.50 is where we'll really see the capitulation on the squeeze. Until then, it could still go either way.
Agreed.
I keep watching my 386 calls I had this morning, and they went from $1 to 450. But last time it broke down at 350, it knifed to 250. So I always watch the calls to see because they kind of lead the way. If people sell off those calls, then I have a good idea. There's maybe a potential for a drop or a turnaround. But yeah, so far it's just squeezing up.
Hey, Puff Puff in the chat. Can you hear me?
Puff S.
Yeah. I'm gonna call him Puff Puff. SPY is straight bull flagging straight into the squeeze though, too. Theoretically speaking, it should squeeze to the upside just based on patterns and whatnot, but there's some bearish divergence on the RSI, so it could squeeze to the downside. I'd say below 390.25 will squeeze down, and above 390.50 will squeeze to the upside.
This is when you started sending me the soundtracks.
What contract are you watching, Incubator?
I'm just looking at SPY.
Oh, okay.
There's a bit of a wall on the ask on SPY here. I'm tempted to set like a limit buy and just scalp this. Limit buy above 390.50.
Watching Apple here in the 5. Looks like we're going to another move up.
Looks like we're gonna squeeze to the upside. We'll see here.
Let's go, Bulls.
Yeah, it's only 2:30, so we can get another half hour move up.
It needs to get over the 390.50.
And then we'll probably get a nasty pullback. I mean, we've been going up all day, you know? It's not-
ES should move up to 39.18 at least. So I don't know what that equivalence is on SPY, but yeah, that's what we're looking at. ES.
I don't know if anyone's watching Square. We've just been kind of going sideways in this little channel for the last little bit. Well, almost a whole day, pretty much. After the little move up initially.
Okay, we got above the 390.50. Should run here. I don't think we got to close over though. No, we closed at 390.49. I want to close over.
What, you want Clove over? You want Clove over 12? Got you.
The problem with these contracts, even on calls, they're not really moving. I mean,
There we go.
There goes the ES.
As soon as you said it, too.
yeah, but they're not like the ones that I'm looking at. They're only up. I don't know. They're barely moving. Now they're back down.
What is that noise?
Sorry, it's my phone ringing.
Oh, it sounded like a 1920s like. Like an old
Yeah,
phone.
The phone is ringing.
It's our party line ringing.
Damn, GME is up 15% today.
I want to gag.
Yeah, I think I threw up in my mouth.
Wait, did you say GME?
Yep.
And tell TJ to short it.
All right, here we go. This is kind of crappy volume.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The contracts aren't moving at all, even though it's just topped out.
I mean, the squeeze says we're squeezing up right now, but there's not volume, so
I mean, everything was dead like that, though. Everything on my chart looks like it's just frozen. Maybe my computer is just not working at this point.
They'll start pulling ask orders in a minute.
I hope. I mean, there's a little bit more increased volume, but oh, I'm getting a phone call.
It's me.
It's an international call. If anyone knows that reference.
I mean, conversely, there's not a lot of selling volume either, right?
Right.
Like you'd expect someone to try to short here. I mean, the market to try to short here. But yeah, it's holding for now.
Okay, and we're back. And there's a squeeze. Boom. Look at that. That's so beautiful.
Yeah, and there's a push up on Apple here. Let's see if we can break Hive, Dave.
We still don't have volume behind this, which I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't either, but it'll help me get
it's
out of some.
annoying. These move ups are just ask pulling. That's all it is. I'm game for it. I'm making bread, but I'm not gonna lie to myself until say it's not.
Oh, factos. In some positions. Yo, Strong's a savage. Yo, serious comment.
Where all my clove bulls at?
Oh,
that sounded weird saying that. Like I threw up in my mouth. It was ugh.
Jokes.
Now let's not have a close like last Friday. Let's not do that. God, I gotta start scalping more. I'd be making so much money right now. I think like 9 out of the last 10 squeezes that I would have taken if I was a scalper were profitable.
Yeah, especially this market. It's a scalping market.
Well, I want to do both. The only thing that stinks for me is PDT. So I'd have to use a cash account on whatever that broker is. That isn't it like 1 day to, or is it 0 day to settlement?
Oh, TDA, TOS, you can do 1 day for options. So the next day they'd be open if you're under 24.
Wow, did you guys see that move on Apple there?
Nice.
Ooh.
No, I'm saying that there's a some broker that you can do 0 day to settlement trades on it, I think. For equity?
For commons or for contracts?
For commons.
I don't know who that'd be.
I think VIX is rising too, right?
Oh, it's called U stock trade. It's T plus 0.
Yeah, Gotti, VIX has to maybe pick up a little bit. It wouldn't be that big of a deal. It's down like 16% right now, so you know.
Yeah, keep me posted. I don't watch enough. I should, but
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Nothing to freak about yet.
thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I so want to add to these puts. Bigs. I want to add. I'm not going to, though.
I mean,
now is when I always do, but I just can't. Because I know they can grind up to 2,392. I can't do it, but I want it so bad. I'm just confessing.
Are you in profit?
No, I'm down like $1,200. It's fine. I know. I waited all day for a good entry at 389.5. So, and they're March 5th, so I got time. It's just definitely squeezing on me. I don't like being red. I like to be right.
Yeah.
I'd rather be right than red.
March 5th is in 4 days, though, bro.
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
guess
that's
we're gonna get a little sell off into the end of the day here.
Yeah, dude, it's only 240. We could break 390, hit 389, 388. Like, I don't know. And then I have 389. So like, where are we gonna go? Are we gonna go to 394? Break 2 I don't know. That's why I'm not gonna add. If I was fully convinced that, but I know if we were at 392 right now and I was in the same position, I would add.
Yeah, look at the SPY volume on the 1 minute. We squeezed up there on no volume, and then we had the rejection candle, which was double the volume of the last 3 candles.
Yeah, I think it can keep going. It's going to squeeze probably 392. At least that's where that trend line is from the last 7 days.
39.18.
You're going to get it, buddy.
I hope it pulls back for you.
Oh,
That's okay.
boys. I did it again.
What?
Our TikTok, bro. It's blowing up.
It's awesome.
Now I have something to look at other than the Clove earnings in the after hours.
Gotti.
Hey, where you guys at with the R play from the other day? Ends with an X.
Oh,
I took some off at 20, but I was in pretty heavy from my ad the other day.
I'm in this position so light that I'm just gonna hold it and hope it goes to like $30.
Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll leave a little bit.
I was kind of pissed because I wanted to take a larger size on that one, but I couldn't because I just was so levered into everything else.
Yeah, I gotcha. It's a good alert though, man. Thanks for that. That's kept me green today.
On the side note, Jake, you got the guy to reply on our video.
Oh, is he? Oh, wait, let me see. Where is he? Yes, we got him to reply.
All right, guys, I gotta go pick up my son. I'll be back in like an hour.
Hello, everyone.
Yo.
Is anybody on voice?
Yeah, we're here.
Yo.
No, I can't hear us, but I mean, sorry, I can't hear you, but obviously you can. Be right back.
Wonder how much PLTR our girl Kathy's going to scoop up today.
Hey, I can hear you now, guys. How's everyone?
Good, bro. How are you?
Good. Just wanted to run this play by you guys. I bought a bunch of calls for SPCE at 43.
What expiry?
April 16th.
I don't know, bro.
Under what logic? What was your plan? And why?
Just based on volatility, trading range. If it goes up to like maybe 50 during that time, then I'll just cash out.
So you paid like $3 for them, $3 and change.
Yeah, I bought that today.
Yeah. Yeah, it's well, it's good that you got some time on your side. You got 46 days. I like that.
Yeah, I didn't want to buy expiring too soon, obviously for time, to give myself some time and to avoid the decay, the last month's
Yeah.
decay.
Yeah, and I mean the chart looks fairly healthy, and this recent bottom here, which was that like just under 35. Did it break 35, 34 or something? If it continues to hold that level, yeah, you probably got a good odds of making some money on that. Now the question is, what are you going to do if it breaks $35 on the chart?
Below
If the
you,
price breaks. Yeah, if it breaks below
Yeah.
$35 level.
Let me check what the delta is on these.
Yeah, it's not too bad of a long swing. Just want to have a plan. So I'm just checking what your plan is.
Yeah, that's a good point. So delta's 0.4. So that means I guess I could go until $2, which would be like on average. I don't know how to calculate that. That's actually a varying.
Well, you want to, like, you only want to hold a bullish option while the stock maintains your bullish thesis on it, right? So if the stock goes below 35, do you think it's still bullish from that perspective? Is the question?
Yeah, I think until 32, it's okay. There's this peak that happened in December 8th or 7th. That was about 33-ish.
Yeah, it's 33.96. It looked 33. Yeah, topped out at 34.
And then on January 19th or 15th, there's like a fluctuation that went down to 30 and then started an uptrend.
Yeah.
So I think above 30, I'm okay holding. Below 30, then I'm gonna have to worry.
Okay, well, would you, if it did get down to that support level, say in the next week, and you still got another 35 days left to expiry, would you buy some more calls at that point, or are you not prepared to do that?
That's a good point.
Sort of a one and done.
To the person asking, DX23145, it's a SPCE is what we're talking about. So buying more?
Yeah, is this just going to be a one and done kind of play? Like you've made your entry, now you're, at some point below 32, you're saying you probably take a stop. You just probably stop yourself out of the trade.
Well, to be honest with you, I actually the reason I did this is because I already own some shares, and
Okay, that's
this
an
down
important
dip,
point.
I wanted to buy some more, so I figured, okay, instead of buying some more, let me buy the same value, because I don't want to hold that much of the stock. I
Right.
just want to take advantage of the move, so I figured I'll just buy some calls with the same amount of money that I would have added.
Right. Did you consider selling calls against your position? Did you consider doing that?
Not here. I did it when
Not.
it was up in the 60s, yeah, but not here.
Oh, okay, so you've done that already, and you pocketed some premium, I take it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's good. So you've done a
Yeah,
couple
my
things. So
average
you've
is
actually lowered your cost average already
$14.
just by.
Yeah, I think my average is about $14.
Yeah. Oh, excellent. Yeah. See, all this information is really important, right? Like just saying, hey, what do you think of buying calls here? Really depends on your situation, your time horizon, whether you have shares or don't have shares, whether you want to buy
Yeah.
more shares or whether you want to sell shares. Like
Yeah.
all those details really help.
No, I don't want to buy
With
more shares. I bought a small amount. I had 600. I bought 150,
yeah,
and I was gonna buy another 100 at 35. So I said, okay, I'm just gonna buy 10 contracts, basically for the same amount of dollars, $3,500.
yeah,
So that's what I did.
yeah. I guess another. Did you contemplate selling puts, like selling puts lower, so that instead of using the cash to buy call options, or
Yeah, I did. I just didn't find any attractive.
not enough premium?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, it sounds like you've given it good consideration. The only thing I could suggest is I didn't ask you about exits into profit. That might be something else to
Yeah, I did mention
consider,
in the
like where
beginning. I
you.
think at 50, if it hits $50 on the equity, I will
Yeah,
probably sell half, maybe.
yeah,
Sell 5 of these contracts.
yeah, and 50 because why do you like 50? Just because of the round number, the whole number?
Yeah, it just seems like a round
Because
number. It's
on
kind
the
of
chart I see
what
I
is it at
see a bit of
50%?
yeah. In the chart, I see about 46.50 as a level of resistance, and then I see like the 20 EMA as another place of resistance at $45. So I would probably take something off around those areas before actually 50, but that would be just me. Yeah, yeah.
What's the
So yeah,
50%
I mean, it's
between what is it, 62 and 32? So 47. Yeah, 46.50 is what you were saying. So yeah, that's about the 50%.
yeah.
I
And
think I'll take
so
off
from my
50.
perspective, I think if it holds over 50.35, you got a good trade here, a good trade potential. If it goes below 35, I don't know if I would want to be holding. That's just my opinion. Maybe someone else can comment that's been listening and following along. So yeah, but thanks for all the information and sharing all that. That's good. It's important. No one else want to evaluate that trade idea on SPCE that we were just talking about?
I would say hedge. I wouldn't just buy calls. So I'll go with Ben Trading's idea.
You're kind of you're cutting in it. You're getting DX. You're getting you cut off there in and out a little bit. So I don't know if it's.
I said I was gonna go with your idea. Just what is it? Just hedging, covered calls and selling puts.
Yeah. Especially if you got 600 shares already, yeah, just keep eating premium.
Yeah, I got some white hairs selling covered calls on SPCE during that last uptrend, but I managed to keep them, keep my shares. I mean, and it did close um, worthless, so that was good. But during some time, I felt like I was missing out on a lot of money.
I mean, like if the shares sell, it's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, I guess so. You're right.
It just takes some patience to sell calls and to wait for the decay to transpire. Buying calls is just so much more exciting, right?
Yep.
Buying
You
calls is
lose your
like
money 80% of the time.
But yeah, Airbnb also. I sold some covered calls. That was a hair raiser. 217.5. That made money today. I closed it.
Oh, nice, man. Yeah, I guess if it's too close of calls, if you're finding you're getting too close of calls with the selling calls against your selling covered calls, maybe you're picking too close of price level, too close of a strike to your entry.
Yeah, I think the mistake I've done before
Go smaller.
when I've sold covered calls is not it's not the price level as much as the fact that I have done that around earnings without knowing that earnings are coming up, and so the volatility gets too high. And see, earnings are coming up. You see that the volatility is high and the premium is high, so I get attracted into that, and I don't notice that the earnings are coming, and so I get kind of caught into the earnings volatility.
Well, that's an easy problem to rectify. You got to spend a little more time researching your tickers.
Yeah.
But that's the best time to be selling calls or selling puts or selling premium is when prior to earnings you get the best premium. So yeah, you and that's all systems go there. You hear TJ doing it all the time against his holdings prior to earnings, but you just got to keep track of your stocks and be diligent about that. So that one's a self-discipline thing. We can't help you there.
Yeah, no, it's it wasn't much of a self-discipline in the beginning as much of as it was just experience. Yeah, so over time I started paying attention to when dividend payouts and earnings are.
Yeah, usually your software, your trading platform, I know mine does, shows you dividend. You can set it up so that you can place earnings dates and divvy dates on the charts themselves. So when you're looking at the chart, you don't even have to look it up. You just have to look at the chart, and you'll see it on the daily.
Yeah, but you don't see
in there. So
upcoming.
check your software. Yeah, no,
You
you
don't see
do.
upcoming. You see it on the calendar below.
Yeah, but you can see the space in between it, right? Some of the charting does. Some platforms do allow you to see that coming. Like if you can slide your chart in that manner. Even simply like TradingView, for example, they do show future earnings and divvy dates if you slide the chart to the right.
Cool. Thank you, guys.
Bumble's starting to show a lot more volume in the last few candles.
Sorry, starting to show what?
More volume in the last few candles compared to the rest of the day.
Yeah, I was swinging Bumble, and I had to average down. I had an average about 60, 68-ish kind of thing. So I've taken that off today, a little early, but still holding some.
What's the average volume per day for Bumble?
If you don't include opening day, if you don't include opening day, it's probably about 2.8 million. I don't have it up here.
Oh,
Yeah, I took it off in the morning as well, Tony. I still have it in a long-term account, but I did take it off my TD account in the morning.
Yeah, I gotta adjust the weightings.
Yeah.
I think I sold a bit of everything today. Taking precautionary measures.
Yeah, same. I trimmed some of my longs too. I did take a small ad on AMD this morning, around 84s, and I picked up a little bit of CRM, but mainly just trimming some longs in case we get another pullback and I can add. There we go. It's going to pick up some volume on the 5s.
When was Airbnb's earning? It wasn't today, was it?
I don't think so. I don't remember the exact date.
It was 25th of February.
I'm just trying to figure out why they're down today.
Bumble new high day.
There we go. Let's Bumble.
Boombo?
It's going to be Bumble when
It
it breaks
only
on
just
Friday.
tapped it. It didn't go through.
We're waiting for Square to break out of this range. It's been sideways for most of the day.
I'll be right back, guys.
Sounds good, brother.
Don't know if you guys saw, but GME was pumping earlier. If anyone's still here.
Lurking.
Hi, you're lurking. Dude, still got that gift. Pretty funny.
I feel like today was such a slow day. I can't even believe we're at power hour now. Yeah, Bumble's really trying to get some nice volume here. It's good.
Boom. Let's go, Bumble.
At that, Bumble, where are we going today?
Dude, how about that 60s ad? Come on now.
That is gold. I gotta give it to you. That's gold. Yeah, Tick's starting to push up too.
Yeah, I got filled on the G Sky calls that I wrote. So hopefully they'll just expire worthless. I can always roll them over though too.
There we go, square finally. Yeah, Tick's starting to look litty. And
Okay, time to finish the SFT TikTok. Ooh, speaking of SFT, there's a short squeeze play on the 1 minute here.
Dude, W is just crazy today, man.
Apple's been really easy to read for the last like couple hours.
A little knife coming in on Spy here.
Wow, this day, yes, slept on by.
Didn't slip on by for me. I bought the bottom
The absolute bottom?
twice.
Very nice.
Damn, twice. That was.
It was the absolute bottom, and then it was the absolute bottom again. Then I bought both.
Yeah, I used my swing trades today, so just looking at them.
You're the real Bumble killer, eh?
Oh man, I'm so nice on my stuff right now.
I'm so excited to see what Clove does.
Yo, I can't wait. It's showing promise. And by promise, I mean it could either make us happy or sad. I love whenever Clove goes down, the chat goes, "Why?"
I'm happy to see GoPro back in the 8s again.
Yeah. Wow, Spy past 390? Oh, it passed 391. What?
Tap 390, 92. And then that's where it rejected, so.
That's pretty wild. It's up 2.5%.
Yep.
20 minutes to go, guys.
Oh man. NQ dipped below the big trend, and then I was like, nah, haha, you thought. That's so jokes, dude.
That's a pretty decent market on close, sell side imbalance.
Apple doesn't seem to care at all. Neither does Tesla, apparently. That's kind of weird, no? Apple and Tesla they don't really seem to care at all.
I mean, that's good, at least.
Yeah, and for sure it's good. I just a little bit suspicious.
Oh, Ryan is back.
I'm back.
Alright, Ryan, where's Spy gone?
Ryan, you
Come
still
on,
holding that
you
short?
guys couldn't bring it down to 388 for me while I was gone.
I tried.
Print down the long side.
Killing me, Holmes. Killing me.
Not bad. Yo, Apple and Tesla are still holding up pretty well. You seen that, Ryan?
Yeah, you're right. That's interesting.
Yeah, weird, huh?
Looks like G-Sky might close here at the high of the day.
Oh, nice. I finally picked up some G-Sky today.
Finally.
Yeah, I couldn't leave you guys to go make money alone on G-Sky, you know? I had to come through.
What's your average?
Somewhere in the fives. I'll double check after.
Oh shoot, how did I not see that?
Hello.
What's up?
Hello? Is that Mr. Kent?
What's
Sounds
up?
like it.
Good, good. We're just enjoying what the market has given us today.
Yeah, it's raining money right now.
Yes, sir. You still have those from last week?
I'm sorry?
You still have the calls from last week?
Yeah, they're printing super hard.
My boy got super rich today.
Nice work.
Thank you. I'm not fading this move yet. I'm just going to hold it. This is one of those moves that I don't think is fadeable.
I mean, we've been holding the high, or near the highs for the whole day. So,
Dude, it's going to break it. I think we're going to like 4,100.
Damn.
Wow.
Was that Kit?
That was Kit.
Kid
What
did
up, what
say
up?
green, right? He said it's big green this week.
Damn. I was looking at G-Sky from a different angle, and that's when I decided to sell the calls on it. But then I looked at it like inverse from that on a different time frame, and I decided to rebuy those calls.
What do you mean from another angle? Were you looking at it upside down?
I was gonna ask the same thing.
Sideways, bro. Sideways.
Well, no. So I was looking at it on the daily chart, which looks like it's bouncing on trend. But there was potential for like a head and shoulders to form, with like some heavy resistance around $6. But then I looked at the 4 hour, and the 4 hour looks like one of my trademark short squeeze setups. So I decided to close the calls that I wrote. I didn't even take a loss on them really, so. I'll sell calls when it's higher.
Yeah, it easily has room to go back to 625 and then probably hit some sort of resistance right around 643-ish, 45.
And we have earnings coming up too, so we might do an earnings run up.
Close high of the day here and then maybe get a gap in the morning.
Guys, I just took some off my GoPro from this morning, like 8:18, and just took profits. I was hoping for a push in the day, but
Hey Ryan, you here?
yep, I'm here.
I was thinking about our conversation last Wednesday in regards to Rocket, and I wanted to publicly apologize to you, man. I'm really sorry. I talked you out of it.
It's okay, man.
I never thought they had that in them, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's okay. I was kicking myself, but I mean, that's what, you get input, and, there's a few other folks that were kind of on the fence too. So you weren't alone in that. It wasn't an easy decision. I did actually the next day on the bounce. I took calls pretty heavy and made like $400 on it. So I still probably made about what I would have had I taken a small position overnight.
Okay, that's good to hear then.
Yeah, so it's all good.
I would have liked to have seen them increase their buyback instead of do that special dividend, because they really put a floor on it at like $20, $21, right around in there. And if they added that $1 billion or $2 billion to the stock repurchase, they could have upped their earnings going in the next quarter just by taking shares off the market. But I'm sure they had a reason doing it the way they did it.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, too, I was sour, and you know why. I was bag holding Rocket end of the year from 28, left it go at 20 just to get the loss on it in my long-term account, and I just don't even look at it anymore, really.
Yeah, I mean, I've done the same thing. I think I broke even once. I made a little bit. It was a hard trade for months, and so in some ways, I look at those like cursed stocks. Like they just have this like bad mojo about them. So I honestly, guys, I feel the same way about GoPro. I know you guys have done some DD on it, but GoPro to me still has that same overhanging cloud, dark cloud over it. So that's why I scalp it here and there. But I don't know. I've just seen what it can do before. All right, guys, I'm taking half off my puts. I'm actually up 3 cents, 4 cents a contract. So I was down $850 or so, and now I'm even. So I'm going to take half off those SPY puts.
Hey Ryan, you might want to wait because the market on close keeps getting larger. You might want to wait like at 359 and then cover them.
Yeah, sorry, too late. I still have half. I have 10.
Yeah, watch it going into the close here. Watch ES going into the close.
Yeah, it's the same thing though. Like I've held this thing all day and it ground up. Now the last 10 minutes of the day, it's fading off. So hopefully we'll get a crack under 389. I don't know. Man, did Groupon actually hit $60 today? I missed that. Jeez.
Yeah, that thing was on fire today and Friday.
Gosh, I thought 52, 54 was top of the day, and I haven't even looked at it. Man. See, those puts I sold at 326, they're 309 now. That's great. That's crazy. Now I want to buy them back. Any stimulus news you guys heard about today?
They're supposed to be doing the Senate vote within the next 2 weeks, I think it said.
They're gonna start talking about it on Sunday or on Wednesday. The Senate. Hey Ryan, they took the minimum wage hike to $15 out of it because Manchin from West Virginia said he wouldn't vote for it, and they need, of course, all the Democrats and then the vice president's tiebreaker vote. So they took that out for him. It's hard. I can't actually believe that the guy from West
As
Virginia is.
expected.
Yeah, but the guy from West Virginia is the one that's like the dude in the Senate now. It's crazy.
Yeah, we've been saying they were going to pull that since like the get go.
Yeah, that's smart to do, though. I don't know how they expect to pull this all off with the unemployment rate where it is right now. Because if they want to get the unemployment rate down, they can't impose a mandatory $15 minimum wage, because then all the people that are unemployed are going to go back to their minimum wage jobs that aren't going to be there because they're not going to hire that many people on a $15 minimum wage.
Jake, you can't think that way. That's too smart.
Yeah.
Don't use critical thinking. Critical thinking not allowed.
Like if you're Walmart, it's going to get to a point where, you know, it's more worth it for you to just hire more robots.
Yeah, look at McDonald's. They don't even have people at the registers anymore. You go in, it's like you can't even order from a human.
Yeah, you just order from the little kiosk.
That's not true. The McDonald's here have old people here.
But they have
Oh,
a
that's
kiosk
probably just because
too.
they haven't gotten to it yet.
No, the kiosks are there, but no one uses the kiosk.
No, I went up to the person. I was like, "Look, I just want some fries and a milkshake or something." When I was traveling, they're like, "No, you got to go to the kiosk." So I'm like, "I can't just give it to you." He's like, "No, you got to go to the kiosk."
Yeah,
It's
a lot
probably
of them are
different
like
by
that.
state. It's probably different by state.
Most states are like that though. They're going that route.
With COVID and everything, everybody's been using self checkout too. So they just realized how much less they need baggers and stuff.
I mean, there's a screen there, so like to protect from COVID and any other bacteria.
Yeah, I didn't want to touch that screen, to be honest. In McDonald's, it was all greasy. People came out of the bathroom.
Yeah, that's all.
Oh man, that's the screen I lick
I was
every chance I
like,
get.
I know. I'm like, I'll take COVID over getting green.
That is bathroom.
I had to start going in there with some gloves.
Yeah, phones probably don't work with gloves. I don't know. Or I mean, the screens.
Yeah, Canoefish is right. The return on investment on one of those kiosks is like a month.
Yeah, honestly, and some people take like forever to order. You just sit there behind them like, yo, you're gonna move today or what?
I went through the Houston airport yesterday, and they had every restaurant at the table has an iPad at every single seat, and you order your food, your drinks, everything. They got a credit card machine right there, and you pay. Guy comes over, brings you food, drops it off, and you're done. They make it so easy. There must have been, I don't even know, 5,000 iPads in that airport.
I know. It's funny, right?
Crazy.
Now that's what you call efficient.
I don't know why. I mean, it seems weird that we all have devices on our hands. We could just scan a QR code and like enter it too. But all right, here comes my SPY end of day sell. Come on.
Here it
I got
is,
2
Ryan.
minutes left.
They're going to punch it all through the last 2 minutes. All the cells.
Wait, don't you have 15 minutes after market closes too?
I mean, you do,
Yeah.
but most people don't play that. They get it done before 4.
VWAP's at 388.48.
Tesla going for the high of day? Question mark.
Yeah, it looks like it. Well, doesn't look like they want down on SPY.
New high of day at the end of the day for Tesla.
30 seconds.
Did the mock flip?
Microsoft is going, boys.
Yeah, SPY is pumping right now.
Oh.
Mock flip.
We're in Neo and Clove after hours, right?
Yeah, I know
Yeah,
Clove
Neo,
for sure.
Neo won't come out till like midnight though.
For
I
real?
mean, that's how it's always been. And that's how it's always been in the past. They don't come out till like between like 10 and midnight or something.
You said we have Neo. What else?
Oh,
Wow, I just bought back 5 of my 10 contracts that I sold at 326 at 295 in like a minute.
All right, Clove Gang, let's get it.
Where's
Clovians. It comes out at 5 p.m. EST, 4 p.m. Central.
All right.
What? Really?
We've got to wait an hour.
Oh man.
I've never seen Central time on these things before. It's so interesting.
No, it's always Central Time. Because like TD Ameritrade headquarters in Omaha, Nebraska.
We have to wait an hour. I'm gonna get a sandwich.
Did you say TD Ameritrade's headquarters are in Omaha, Nebraska?
Yeah.
I
You
never
didn't
knew
know that?
I don't think.
Yeah, look
that's
it up.
right.
It is.
I think it's in New Jersey.
No.
Today I did a weird thing. Why did I do this? Will I regret it tomorrow? Is it bad that I scaled out some of my Tesla position?
Not at all.
American branches in Omaha, Nebraska.
We have ZM earnings
Why?
too at 5 EST.
Because it's the Oracle of Omaha.
He said,
Omaha?
Why?
That's
PLO?
so weird.
You didn't know? You thought it was in Jersey, K-Big? Yo, what's headquarters in New Jersey? What the hell?
Landfills, that's about it.
Yeah, exactly, right? Trash. Literally
I'm
trash.
sorry if you live in New Jersey, but it's a dump.
I used to live in New Jersey, so there's nice areas, but the New York, New Jersey side, not so nice.
TD Bank is in New Jersey.
Oh, they're two different things?
Is that related?
Wait, isn't
I
TD
don't
Bank
know.
and TD Ameritrade the same? No?
Yeah, they are.
Oh.
TD Ameritrade is just a
What's a
like
brokerage?
TD
What's
Bank
a
is the
bank?
parent.
Oh, look at that. TD Bank says Toronto parent organization is Toronto Dominion Bank.
That's what TD
that's what
stands
TD
for.
stands for.
So it's the same company basically.
The American one is split off from it.
I thought it stood for trading delay.
Trading delay. No, that's Robinhood.
Wait, so today we have Melly, ZM, Neo, NVAX, X, Lemonade, AI, and Clove earnings?
Thank you, Vitali, for that.
Thank you, bro.
Ooh, VRM is coming up there, guys, on Wednesday.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Oh, Zoom is out today.
Hey, Ant, congrats on your day, man. That's awesome. Good job.
Yo, look at that spread on Clove. What are they doing?
Greedy, you here?
Come on, Clove. Let's get it.
Is this the dream come
Crazy.
true?
I'm cheering this stock on. What is going on?
No, not yet. Don't bring up the happiness yet.
It's pumping.
Come on, get to 11:50, then we're talking.
Oh god.
Oh, it's pumping, dude. What the heck?
It's about to dump.
There's no earnings yet.
Dump after the pump. Wait for it. How low can we go?
Can we bring it down
Yeah, but
low?
there's no earnings yet.
1150, huh? I forget some of y'all like started buying way up there.
No, I have 1272. Let's not get it twisted.
I heard people bought at 14.
Bro,
Nah,
that's
people
crazy.
No, it's fine. You know, it's not that much size. It's 100 shares. What am I gonna do? Be mad about 100 shares?
That's true.
I'm just looking at my contracts. That's the thing I'm looking at.
What?
My contracts?
You bought calls?
Yeah, like, but they're May calls. They're like, we're good.
There's still Ivy Crush.
You think so? I mean, I bought them like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, of course. Of course, there's Ivy Crush.
Are you guys long Clove or what? Or short?
Long.
ZM's out. Earnings.
Well, it should be fine. Whatever I lost on Clove, I've already made back. So
Hey guys, Clove's out.
it's out.
Oh,
Yep.
what the heck?
46% year over year to 673 million.
Can someone post it?
Zim just had an $18 candle.
All right, posted the earnings.
Is Zim out yet?
They had a 43% increase in members year over year.
Oh, stump it.
Holy crap. So it looks like they're supported 398-ish.
Yeah, I see resistance at 420.
Yeah, but they only have like 32,500 clients.
Who's pumping now, boys? The dump before the pump?
Zim's winning. It's going.
420.
Tempted to short this. For
Yeah, there's
122.
Wait for 425 or something.
Oh, it's already there.
Oh, jeez.
6, 8.
Man, those algos are slow today.
Damn, ZM's going. Ooh.
430.
$60 in 2 days.
Here comes the dump.
There's my 1103. Yo, 1117.
Anyone shorting Zoom
Let's
up
go,
here?
Clove.
435 on
Let's go, Clove.
Yo,
my boy.
like I said, 1150. Where you at? Ooh, 1130.
Zooming in the coop out here. Let's go, baby.
Hold on, don't get too happy. Hold
Where the stupid bears at now?
on. Hey, chill. K-Bricks may come back.
Bro,
Nah,
I mean,
he's
I'm
not
with
even-
y'all. What are y'all talking about?
You better not hit the sell button, K-Bix.
K-Big,
I
sell,
swear to
sell,
God.
sell.
I
Let's
swear
push
to
it
God,
down.
K-Bix,
Push it
don't
down.
do it.
Oh, come on. It's past 1150. There you go. I'm happy. It is going up.
You guys can get 12.
It's 1150. Let's push it down now.
Dump it.
Dump it. Dump it.
I think we're heading back to. I think we're heading
Stop
back to
saying
16,
dump it.
boys.
Dude. We're going up.
Yeah, we're on YouTube, man. Relax.
Yeah, you can't say stuff like that. There's a lot of bag holders in here.
Apple broke 128.
Well,
go.
I'm very happy. Today was my first.
Dude, today is wild, bro. Let's go.
Damn.
You really didn't sell your 1150.
Now I'm holding. I'm not selling. I just wanted to see it get there.
Damn.
Damn.
Uh, I'm holding. I'm not selling. But y'all remember they only got 32,500 clients. Like,
Yeah, but we knew that before. Like, at least they had a 40-something% increase.
Zoom, boys. It's all about Zoom. Zoom
What's
is the real
Zoom?
company.
How high did Zoom hit today?
It's at 4. It hit 435. It's at 430 right now. Still going.
Yeah,
Taking breaths.
I saw it 435. I wanted to short, but it's too scary.
Yo, that thing got to like 500 plus.
No, it's just for a few minutes. It's just a swing. Like, not even
Oh,
a
okay.
swing. It's a scalp.
Yeah. All-time high 588. Can you do?
All right, volume is waning on Zoom 1 minute candles. So I don't expect. Oh, never mind.
All right, here comes the AI.
No, I was just gonna say that I don't think it's gonna hit above 435. Now it's 440 on very low volume. Well, it's rising again. Yeah, shorting Zoom now would be a bad idea.
Okay, Bix, you see this sleeper stock?
which one?
The one that you were so bearish on that you got. Look at it go.
I'm confused what you're laughing at. I pulled my bearish thesis beginning of last week, so
Oh.
and it actually went down a little more than after I did that. But,
Which
I
one?
have shares now that I bought beginning of the day. So.
Oh, you talking about Clove?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm talking about
Yeah.
Rocket. Rocket's going too.
Yeah. I guess, yeah.
Holy clove, 20%.
What's the short interest on this? Is there a lot on Clove, short interest wise?
I don't know how to look it up on IB.
Like 22%.
Yeah, I got here 22.9%.
Yeah.
Come on, Clove. Go.
I got some Zoom short up here, 451 and 450. See what happens.
Who's just shorted Zoom?
Earnings.
I did. Tape reader.
Yeah, that's earnings right there.
I support you in my heart. Yeah, I've been trying to short it since 35, but look at that guy.
Apple hit 128.70.
All right, BioBucks. What do you think about those earnings? Yay or nay? You're the bio guy.
I think he's pretty yay. He's been saying it like yay.
Well, I don't know. Maybe the earnings provided him with some numbers that he needed. Curious to see what he has to say.
Move.
I don't think he's on voice. I don't know.
I thought maybe he was listening on stream.
What a beautiful day.
You guys seen that move up on Neo here?
Oh yeah.
Did they drop numbers?
It went up $1. It's climbing.
What are we watching? Neo?
Neo, 5130. I don't see numbers on Neo yet.
Got to wait for all the big dogs to buy in after hours, and then they'll drop it. Now that we bought, here's the numbers.
Covering my Zoom here for $5.
Clove expects to be profitable by 2022. It looks like the projections are saying positive net income 32 million by 2022. Beyond's doing an offering. That's interesting. Oh, darn it. I wish I got a re-entry on RPay. They just reported earnings.
My TOS is freezing.
Yeah, mine's frozen too.
Oh. There we go.
Yeah, mine's down.
Switch over to IB, guys.
No, it's good now. Hey, anyone here use Trade Zero?
Yeah, me. I'm just in here reading all the Clove comments and I'm dying. It's actually hilarious. Someone's like, it looks like a pump and dump. And he's like, it's already been dumped.
Yeah, where are you gonna dump it to? It's already been dumping for the past 8 weeks.
Yeah, where's it? 5?
I mean, it's easy to get shorts on there, right?
I don't actually use it. I was just trolling because I thought you were too. You know.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I'm liking the price action on Clove right now. If it was gonna melt below $10, it would have done it by now, I think. I don't know that we'll get any higher in the after hours, but tomorrow we might climb up.
We had a pretty good move so far. I mean, from the
I
open
mean,
to now.
the good thing is they're projecting to be profitable in 2022. Now, this year, however, looks a little rougher, but you know, they're going to bake in the next couple of years if they have the projections for it, you know?
Matt will tweet, of course.
They said at the end of next year.
The 2022 estimate is net income positive 32 million.
Okay.
And they're projecting this year to be net income negative 146 million.
Yeah, I know their net income, like they lost more this year than they did last year, but
Yeah.
with the growth numbers, like you're saying, that they can definitely be adjusted and overcome the next 2
Close
years.
what again? Sorry, Cubics. Laura just
It's not
mentioned
really moving, bro. It's not really moving.
Yeah, it's just kind of
Chilling.
chopping around.
Oh, Laura mentioned it. I'm not even watching right now. What I was gonna say is, I'm actually looking at something I'm not supposed to look at right now. I'm trying to figure out how to get the dash in front of the name. I know K-Big, you told me last time, but we couldn't alter it. How did you guys do it? Daniel and
I
They
didn't.
all.
The leprechaun did it. I don't know where he came from, but now I have the dash, so.
Oh, you didn't even do it.
No, Baron did it.
Yeah, okay, can Baron? Baron, I don't know if
Yo,
you're
B.
on. I'll message
B,
Baron. I'll
you
see.
on? Yeah, I would just slide in his DMs. Like, hey, put a dash in front of my name.
I bet.
Give me that D.
Hilarious.
I didn't know Big Five is a public company. Casey, I don't see AI numbers on IB News. Oh, AI is going to report at 2 p.m. Pacific, which is in 27 minutes.
Only about 1% away from where I was prior to the drop.
On Clove?
No, on my entire account.
Nice job, dude. Nice job.
Now we just need to push all-time highs, and then boom, big cash.
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
Oh damn! What did Bumble do? Oh, it made an end of the day push that I didn't even see. That's absolutely beautiful.
So, how much Palantir are we thinking Kathy bought today?
Hopefully 6 million.
All of it.
Dude, somebody. I feel like this is gonna be one of those things where it just kind of sits here for a week while the whole market goes up, and then it'll inverse the market, and we'll have a little pullback on SPY, and then Palantir will rip to $30 again.
That would be live.
Just want to shake out all the people that aren't really in it for the long haul, you know?
All the haters.
I mean, it's definitely manipulated. Like, we see those huge ask and bid walls. And they're there like every single trading day. So somebody's pinning it. Oh, dude, what? Select Quote's doing an offering? Really? Come on.
Who is?
Select Quote, SLQT. Damn it, dude.
Well, it's only 10 million shares.
I mean, that's like 10% of the float. It's over 10% of the
Let's
float.
go. Let's go, Clove.
The question is, what is the offering price?
You're strong. Hey, that Kern dude's here. We need to ask him what the next golden pick is.
Oh, guys, I'm done for the day. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
So yeah.
See you, man.
Ooh, AI melt. It's down $10 a share.
Oh, it looks like AI reported bad.
Yeah, they didn't do great. I want to see Zoom back at like 580s again so I can short it. Cause like once everything goes back to normal, like after everyone gets the vaccine, they're gonna lose a ton of customers. And like the best pivot that they've come up with at this point is a stupid calendar app.
We're talking about Zoom.
Omer, are you listening in on voice?
Yo, Blonde, you still here?
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. Tag me if anything interesting happens.
All right, take it easy, bud. Have a good night.
See ya.
Take care.
Have a good one.
Later, bro.
Dude, AI is at 106? AI 105?
What does this company do?
I'm not sure. Let me see. Damn, couldn't even get filled at 107.
All right, everyone. I'm gonna head out.
All right, bro.
See you. Have a great night.
You guys are freaking clove. CeeLo V. All right, I'm gonna go play some Pokeroonie, but I'll be back later. Enjoy.
All right, bro.
somebody say expected dilution on Clove?
They were just talking about their expected shares outstanding count later this year.
Okay.
Talking about how they expect it to be more shares outstanding than what there are now. So kind of gives indication that they may need to dilute a little more.
Why is Elon tweeting about SPACs?
I don't know. He's got more money than God. He's probably bored.
Oh no, he's coming out with something.
Yeah, he's
You
got
don't
something
just
up
say
his sleeve
green
for
eggs
sure.
and SPAC and not do like a SPAC for SpaceX or something. Or the
Dude.
Boring Company.
I'm gonna start researching what SPAC he wants.
Dude, we won't even have to invest in Chama SPACs anymore. It'll be Elon SPACs.
Wait, Tesla is doing an SPAC?
Wait, was that TJ?
Well, Elon tweeted green eggs and SPAC, but nothing else. Whatever
He
that's
talks in
supposed to
code,
mean.
so yeah, it's got to mean something. TJ, how was your day, sir?
Can't complain.
Good, good, good.
I got distracted on TikTok.
Oh man, the little guy's getting angry now. In his comments.
Oh, is he really? I give up on him. I lost brain cells listening to him.
Yeah. Oh, I told him to come in here and learn from us, you know?
Because according to him, this is what SPACs, our valuation, is based on.
Yeah, I don't know where the heck he was getting a $60 billion valuation from. That
Oh,
was
I can
just like
easily tell you.
straight out of thin air.
Is that dude y'all tagged on TikTok?
No, the actual truth why it was because at the time when the merger news came out, CNBC came out with this news article.
Oh, so it was the CNBC news article that was technically labeled wrong.
No, it's not a valuation. It was just at that current time, it was trading at 60 billion valuation.
Yeah. So it's just a 60 billion market cap.
Exactly,
Kid.
that's it.
See, you know, he would know stuff like this if he was part of UT, but
Incubator, you're savage.
And when I asked him for the math, here's how he gave it to me.
Oh, okay, because you missed a lot.
Guys, I mean, that was just epic. It made my day.
Oh my god. We need to just start spamming all his comments with the Discord link to UT.
yeah, that's true.
Just get like an army of people on all of his videos.
We don't want to flame people too bad, you know. We're gonna keep it professional enough.
Yeah, we do. Nah, we need to flame this dude.
I mean, he already got lit up pretty bad. I'm pretty sure the numbers in the one of those comments didn't even add up correctly.
None of them added up. I actually went through. You know me. I don't like doing research on SPACs because there's not enough research. I actually went through their filing just to make sure I'm not missing something. And I actually learned something new about them.
Which was?
So each share you get 1 share, plus you get a quarter or 1/5 of warrant exercisable at $18 plus, at a value of like I think $10 or something like that. So
Wait, so if I have 100 shares of CCIV, I also get
25 more,
25 warrants? Oh, yeah, that's huge.
which is why it was such a huge dilution. I don't know if it's right. I just got it off this post.
No, I mean that kind of makes sense, to be honest.
This guy seems to know what he's talking about. So take a look at SPAC notes.
Yeah, I read that, and all I see is all I can gather from that is $60 billion valuation. Don't know how I got there, but the numbers, yep, screw them. 60 billion.
No, because it's his community valuation. It's what's the word he used? Public valuation.
Oh my god, dude.
What the hell does that mean?
I don't know. That's why I'm like this. This
It
is my
means,
post
like-
when he mentioned that. Your public valuation is equal to WeWork's community adjusted EBITDA.
Community adjusted. It's like Wall Street bets.
Yeah, you
Pretty much. He should have gone with community adjusted valuation. I'd be like, okay, fine. You know what?
Fair
If
game,
WeWork
right?
can get away with it, sure, you can too.
Community adjusted EBITDA. It's ridiculous.
Yo, what's up, TJ?
Here we
Not a
go.
lot. Oh, David, I think you're right. Maybe that's for the U version. I didn't know CCIV had its own warrant. Oh, that's sick.
So I was thinking that we could do more stuff like this for like a comedic value on the channel, because do you remember there was that TikTok video of the kid drawing a fib extension, and he drew it like the complete opposite way that you're supposed to do it, and it was like so jacked up, and like he just fit it so that it made sense for what he was saying. You could take like stuff like that and just like tear into it.
DX, you want me to say it for you?
BioBucks, I'm just wondering if, green eggs and ham. How did that story end? What if he's just saying that SPACs are just equivalent to ham?
Talk about
Maybe
that
it's spam.
story. Spam. K-Biggs, what are you talking about? Say what?
Well, I was gonna say, do you want me to say it for you? TJ, did you see RKT?
Oh no, I'm not asking about that. I'm asking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, how do you check the short? Like how much percent is still short? Because definitely people are covering right now.
Oh man, this ticker just keeps on giving us easy money. I feel like we're the ones that are causing this RKT spike up and then back down to 820s. Because all we're doing is buying it under 20 and then selling calls when it's over 25.
You mean
It's never going to
1820?
move. Guys, we did this RKT trade 4.5 times. This would be the 5th time.
Yeah, but they have a special dividend. Like this time they have to cover, or else they're gonna have to pay $1.11 per share.
How much is? Oh shit! I mean, when is it?
A special dividend is next week, next Tuesday, the 9th.
All right. And then it should come back down. So as soon as we get it, then we'll short it down. Good. I didn't get to sell calls on it yet.
DX didn't like to hear that.
We? No, I don't really care. This is like around where I would sell it, to be honest. I'm just wondering how high it could go. The shorts are covering now. That's it's almost guaranteed. They're like, screw it, we still got a couple more hours to sell after hours. Don't gotta pay an extra day of borrow rate when there's no shares to borrow. It was going for like 70-80%.
DX.
Huh?
How many shares of this you got?
Oh, I got enough.
How many?
A good chunk.
Okay, but like how many?
Why?
Couple hundred, couple thousand.
Oh yeah,
I'm
like a
just
couple
curious.
thousand.
Okay,
Why? What's up?
just curious.
I mean, you got
I had 0.
you have 0. You didn't buy today. Rip. Oh, you said you bought it.
No, I bought clothes this morning.
Oh, rip.
It sold after hours. Thank God.
Be right back.